Bigger than 200 gigs. Fucking kill me.
I gotta get my character sheets pulled up. Alright. We got the dinosaur and his owner. We got the dinosaur and his her owner. Sorry.
Yeah.
Do not want to offend her. Owner. Sorry.
Alrighty. Alright, yep, we're just waiting on... I think Diane's here just muted. But we're just waiting on Yuri. He said he'll be on in a second. And then I'll start our recap.
Drew bail on us again?
Yeah, not of his own volition though. He
fucker.
How did he say it? No, yeah, he was basically, he was out of town and they like left super early to get back in time, and then they just ran into a whole bunch of trouble. So like he's not gonna be back for like 2 hours basically. They'll be fine. I mean, if things really get tough, you guys have NPCs to fall back on. Like, you guys could talk to Iamon, the Aristal cleric. You could talk to the Abadar cleric. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Carver. Hastings. You haven't talked to her once yet, but there's a hunter, Anya. She's got some fight in her.
Some strife.
Oh, okay, alright. There we go.
Hear me?
If I told you no, would you believe me?
I can hear you.
Probably.
Hello?
I'm
Alright.
still using. Oh, he's not here.
I think we're all here.
Don't
Alright.
speak for me. Also, I'm here.
Cool beans. We got our music. We got our soundboard.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. Okay, I couldn't hear anything. All right.
Alright, now. Can you hear us now?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, cool.
Bitch and tattoo.
Who's tattoo?
Anya.
Oh, yeah, dude, her face tattoo. She's rad. She is for sure rad. Alright. Cool
She
beans.
reminds me of that character in Mass Effect 2.
Jack.
Yeah.
I never used Jack for my squad, really.
Well, I mean, the Mass Effect collection got leaked, so I'll probably try them again.
Oh, man. Am I going to do a third playthrough from game 1 to 3? Yeah,
Yes.
Almost certainly I will. Alright. Cool beans. Let's get started. Thanks again for letting me record/stream this so I can have something to show people and they're like, what do you do? What am I paying for?
Production value, adventure, camaraderie.
Yeah, so basically, I mean, we'll just play normal session. You don't have to like think too hard about it or anything like that.
Oh boy.
When
So-
we
It's a
left
good
off,
thing
we
we
had
don't
to
have to
spot
think.
the lobster, right?
Yeah, so where we last left off, you guys are still kind of going around the island of Ancorado. That is where you guys landed. You know, that's where your colony is. You guys have been exploring both certain locations that you have found out yourself, locations that a Pathfinder who kind of lied his way into this colony, pretending not to be one, had hinted that the very first, big Pathfinder chronicle that was published, Dervin Guest was this Pathfinder who he thinks also landed on the island and discovered some stuff. So far, you haven't seen any evidence of Guest and his old expedition, but you have found things at various locations, including a sunken Ulfin ship, from the northern reaches of the land of the Linorm Kings. You have found various intelligent inhabitants, some of whom were evil, whom you slayed, as part of securing a trade relationship with the Lokatha, who are a different tribe of fish people that you ran into. So some of the kind of remaining areas you haven't been, as well as tasks that were assigned to you by Ramona Avendith, expedition leader. She's still looking for some places to mine, both for good stone and for metals. You already found one good quarry, but she could use more. She also is looking for any sort of, like, you know, valuable material resources that could be mined and shipped, as, you know, shipping and raw resources are going to be a big way that this colony makes its money. And she also wanted you to establish peaceful relationships with as many like indigenous humanoids as possible. So you've already done that once, although you have not told the Lokatha that their enemies, the Swagin, have been taken care of. And there is another tribe of intelligent beings, a tribe of Strix, which you guys thought was pretty weird because normally they are only found in an area called Devil's Perch in Cheliax, way, you know, miles and miles to the east, back in the Inner Sea. But there appears to be a tribe of them out here on the little small island to the west of Ankarata. Immediately where we last left off, you guys were investigating rumors of a cave behind a waterfall, which led you to Area B on your giant map. While there, you all encountered a Chul, a strange aberration creature that was, you know, kind of lobster-esque, had some sweet, you know, tentacles in front of its face. Seemed to be protecting its brood. And you guys utterly slew it with some difficulty. You know, the dinosaur took some hits. But you guys stopped just short of investigating what you believe to be an ancient Azlanti dig site, essentially. So what are you guys doing? You guys want to do anything before you enter behind the waterfall?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Cure Moderate Wounds on the dinosaur.
Alright.
Needs some healing.
Go in for moderate.
I have a wand still, but the wand's got 12 charges left.
I mean, if you want to use the wand, that's fine. I can save the Cure Moderate for, like, burst.
Yeah, I would definitely do that.
Alright, okay. The wand lets off a few charges of magic. Glowing white as your wounds begin to seal up. Go ahead and... Ooh, rough first roll, but hey, good follow-up.
Okay. How much do you need? About 10 more.
Yeah.
It's good enough.
Yep. Thank you.
No problem. Alright, there are 8 charges left of this.
Dibs.
Alright.
That's how it works, right?
So
No,
I think you just took dibs to getting hit, is what just happened.
Oh, pass.
Thanks for volunteering.
Get into the front, buddy.
Alright, I'm going to reveal to you guys this path, as well as the first portion of the cave.
Are there any tracks outside the cave?
Give me a perception check. I'm going to move you guys kind of into the tidal pools behind the waterfall. So you guys are over here.
We got her.
You do
Babies to take
see
care of.
that there are several small tracks. It looks to be made from multiple-legged creatures.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor real quick.
Okay.
I want to also cast a spell. Because I didn't actually take spells. I had already decided what I wanted to take.
Okay.
Do I have it? never mind. I don't have it yet. It's a next level spell.
Alright, are you guys trying to sneak in, or are you just making moves?
Well, Alorian shakes the ground as he walks, so I'll just order him to guard Rainy.
Alright.
So I haven't taken my spell for leveling up. Should I take a share language communal? Since I always take linguistics.
It's not a bad shout.
So, I mean, I have Azlanti.
That'll work.
I mean, most of us, I feel like, has Atlanti, except for Rain, I think.
I don't have it either.
Oh, you don't have it either? I thought you did.
I speak to birds.
That's right.
Can speak the
I actually haven't taken my language for leveling up either. So I have one language, and then I also speak Azlanti. So there's basically like a bunch of languages that everybody could get. I'm gonna take that. That sounds like a good one.
Okay.
I can definitely see something that looks like face huggers up ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you guys definitely see kind of like wandering around. So I'm going to kind of describe what you see as you guys move past the waterfall. As you get kind of to that trail you saw that was leading around the east side of it, you can kind of slip behind. The cave behind the waterfall is flush with glowing blue worms that shed light like candles. These tantalizing creatures cling in clusters overhead, barely moving except in subtle, squirming undulations. The partially flooded cave leads away from the roaring curtain of the waterfall. Just up ahead, you can see fragments of kind of like chitinous eggshell around. You see what appear to be the 4 children that the Chul was talking about. These look to be in kind of their larval state. Look a lot more lobster-like and not giant aberration-like. They are kind of just roaming back and forth. What would you like to do?
Do they look aggressive? Like, can they see us?
It looks like they have very limited sight.
Okay.
Babies.
Yeah, they're pretty young. Give me a... If anyone has a knowledge dungeoneering, you could do a check on that. See if you know anything about Chuls when they are in their larval stage. 17, 11 assisting that up to a 19. Yeah, that is, so you're gonna know some facts about larval Chuls. So first of all, obviously way weaker than their parent was. They don't have a lot of AC. They're pretty squishy in terms of health. The only real thing to watch out for is that if they are startled, they can kind of, as like a defense mechanism, spray out their digestive fluids in a 15-foot cone. And that would do some acid damage to you.
Let everyone know that
Would it be
either we keep them and eat them, or we do what we can to avoid these guys, because they're not going to be too much. They're not going to hinder us too much, I don't think. But they will spit acid at you.
Yeah, not knowing exactly what they are would handle animal. Could I use that to just get them away from us and like lure them to another part of the cave?
I'm gonna say you can try it. Technically, they're not animals; they're aberrations, but they are very recently hatched younglings. So I'm gonna say you could try it with an increased DC.
Okay.
Can I help him? Oh, never mind. He doesn't.
Actually, before you do that, I was going to use my bardic performance to inspire competence.
Is that a +2 right now?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I had a 25 in my head as the DC for that. So where are you trying to lead the larval ones as I get out my clicky-clacky math rocks?
I guess just up here, try and get them to like, congregate around there and just out of our way.
All right. So you lead them up over there. They kind of chill by that little pool. I am going to tell you guys, what exactly are you seeing in the rest of this cave as the glow worms up above illuminate the surrounding area. First of all, though, everybody's going to get 400 XP for peacefully moving those larval Chuls out of the way.
So we should be at 24,250.
Yeah, and give me
That's
a perception check as you guys are kind of wading through the water on the way to the actual cave. Okay,
Good
Rain and Dakin. You two, as you're glancing through kind of like the lapping waters, it's a lot of movement in the water due to the waterfall behind you guys. But you do spot several things of note. Mainly, you see the mostly skeletal body of a Strix. You see its wing bones protruding out. You see that across the Strix, there are several things that haven't been ruined. Ooh, and Elorian kind of like sniffs out the bones underwater and like surfaces with his new Seek ability and kind of pulls the skeleton to the surface. You see that strapped on the Strix's back, there is a +1 composite longbow.
Oh.
Nice.
It is a strength 16 longbow, so you need at least 16 strength to use it. But it is magical, so definitely worth having. You also see that around its neck is a crystal amulet etched with small runes. Give me an appraise check on that. As well as, go ahead and give me a linguistics check for this out. So you think it's worth about 50 gold, first of all.
Or you're just talking about how great you are at linguistics.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I completely.
So Enzo got 11. That's close, but it's not quite.
What language is it?
You're not sure. That's why you're making linguistics.
We don't know
Okay.
yet.
Does it detect as magic?
It does not read as magical. It is kind of a decorative amulet. Between the two of you guys, you kind of suss out that it is, in fact, it looks to be an earlier version of the Strix language.
So that was the language I took.
Did you take Strix, or did you take?
Yes.
Okay, so it is not, in fact, Strix. This is
Okay.
a different language known as Syrinx.
Okay.
It would appear that this Strix in question, if this is like its own amulet, or its tribe's amulet, then it in fact does not speak traditional Strix.
You said it's a
Although
skeleton, right?
There are elements that are the same. You can see some grammatical elements that are very similar. Yes, it mostly. So there might be a few vestiges of skin hanging off of it, but it is.
Does it have feathers still?
Yeah, you could probably find a few feathers.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to take feathers.
Okay. Give me a survival check. See how many you are able to locate that are, usable, not too waterlogged.
You want help?
Yes, please.
You try to do it, then Crenshaw sees you struggling and just comes over and effortlessly plucks off these feathers.
Okay.
I will say as you specifically seek out these feathers, once they're out of the water, you notice something interesting about them.
Okay.
At a base level, they are the typical dark grays and raven blacks of a Strix feather. However, it looks like this particular Strix had painted its feathers. Most of it's been washed away, but it looks like they were kind of elaborately painted in different swirling shades of red, blue, yellow, these bright poppy primary colors.
So maybe the Strix around here aren't actually Strix, but some primitive precursor to them.
I will find on the Strix, though. I will say
I will put the feathers with the rest of our material components, so now we can cast fly if we need it.
Okay, you tuck them into your spell pouch. They will certainly function as that as well. Alrighty. So, you guys move on down to the central room. So now that you guys have kind of searched the strange atypical Strix. I'm going to read you what you find next. This large cavern is composed of a combination of hand-hewn stone and natural cave features, as if the very stone of the walls were reclaiming an ancient structure. Enormous calcite pillars stretch from floor to ceiling, surrounding by bristling stalagmites and stalactites. Tiered mineral-ringed pools of still water are tinted with a rainbow mottling of subterranean algae. Hidden by layers of calcite mold and luminous fungus are dilapidated, corroded, and crumbling picks, shovels, and other digging tools. Give me a perception check as you look around the room.
Boom.
Boom.
Oh, damn.
Kaboom!
Boom.
Yeah, that's
Crenshaw's like kind of spinning one of the spare feathers between his fingers as he gets a nat 1. Is just like, wow, it's really fascinating that a humanoid has such like light feathers. Very interesting. However, Rain, Alorian actually does not like kind of sniff this out because it's not really a biological thing. But Rain and Dakin, you see kind of under some like calcified stone and fungus, there are a pair of constructs. They look similar to those clockwork servants you guys found in the tower with the water elemental in the middle. But it looks like these were designed specifically for digging. Since you have spotted them, and as you investigate these specific constructs, give me another perception check on where they are buried.
Just them or all of us?
The two that spotted it. So this is going to be
Okay.
Dakin. I mean, assuming they probably tell you guys that what they see.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dakin you don't see right off the bat, but Rain and Sin, as you guys approach, you see something interesting. Left behind, kind of scratched into some of the stone, it's partly concealed by splotches of mold, is a series of cipher glyphs. This is a common set of glyphs used by the Pathfinder Society. You can make either a knowledge local or a knowledge linguistics check to try to determine what the symbolism would be. Okay.
Is this totally unrelated? But like, is the cipher glyphs? Is that if I were to put a point next level into linguistics, could I learn the glyphs themselves?
Yeah, I would say definitely. So Pathfinders have a like pretty common code of glyphs, as well as they are kind of renowned for popularizing the most common form of sign language in the Inner Sea. Because oftentimes when they're like, you know, raiding tombs or things like that or exploring, they'll need to use hand signs to stay quiet. So I would say if you want to just take like Pathfinder code as a language, I would say you'd probably be able to do like the written version and the hand signs.
Cool. Yeah, I'm going to spend some time on that.
That'll be my next language too.
So speaking of the Pathfinder code, you guys both got the requirements. The two different checks have different requirements, but you both met them. You guys realize that the glyphs form a simple message. It looks longer than what the message actually says. It says safe haven and historical significance. And then it says encoded GEST, guest. As if it had been signed. And you guys would know that Dervin Guest was that very, like, hundreds of years ago Pathfinder, very famous, who popularized the Chronicles. It seems that he left this message behind in case other Pathfinders found it.
Didn't he live forever?
Live forever or forever ago?
No, like he's still alive, I thought.
Okay, see, I didn't know that part of the lore, but that's dope if he is. I'll be honest, I didn't realize that.
We just dropped the campaign to go find him.
Yeah, everybody fucking pack up.
I remember hearing a rumor he found the Fountain of Youth, and he's immortal at this point now, or I thought anyways.
Oh, that's such like a... I could see based on the other lore around Guess, that seems like something he would do, and just kind of like be this mysterious, like, yeah, you know, one of the main Pathfinders from back in the day. He's just he's out there, just doing his thing.
Let's go find him then, and we'll continue our pirating as we go.
Everyone, pack up on the boat.
Pack it up.
Abandon the campaign. Hold on, I gotta improv some stuff real quick.
Yeah,
Ruins of
no,
Azlant
I'm actually reading it right now.
I'm gonna pull up. Let me pull up deep water encounter tables.
Do you guys think? I know we fixed the little spy bot. Could we fix these bots? You think, and put them to work in a mine or in the quarry? Because that's definitely something that would be really helpful to the.
Potentially. Does anyone have the craft construct feat?
No.
No.
Okay.
Nope.
I'll say give me just a straight intelligence check on them. See what it would require. Phenomenal nat one by the barbarian.
Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?
Rain just like grabs like one of the ends of the pickaxe. It's like sticking out of its robot arm and just like fully snaps off the rest of the end.
She'll look up at you guys and just kind of shrug her beefy shoulders and go,
Come on, Lenny. Let's go pet the rabbits.
Dakin.
Oh no.
You think that it would take someone who is familiar and capable of working with constructs out of game, like metagame, they need the craft construct feat. You think that they could repair. One of them is just too damaged by far. Like there's like mold and fungus like growing through it. The other one could be repaired for about 3,750 gold. So it's possible you would just need someone capable of repairing constructs and like enough money to fund their repairs.
Okay.
You said it was 3,750.
Correct.
Um,
As you investigate them, though, you can see that. Well, actually, give me a perception check. Just on. You already gave me a perception check on the room. Just scroll back up and check those. Okay. So, you are going to find some stuff around the room as well. First things first, if anyone has knowledge, dungeoneering, or engineering, they can make that on the cave itself.
And if we're not under threat, as soon as I see the Pathfinder message there, I'm going to take 20 on a perception to look around. Like I'm going to really search the place.
Yeah. Well, as you like sussed out the message, it seems like, at least in his time, this was somewhat of a safe haven. Maybe the Chul kind of, sought this out for that reason, to kind of give birth to its brood. But I think you would be like kind of comforted enough to know you could take 20. Sin, the other two don't quite figure out right away. However, what you pretty quickly figure out is that this whole cave is full of pumice stone, a volcanic rock that usually is a result of so the way pumice is formed in life is if lava kind of expands and cools too quickly, it makes this very porous, light stone. In Pathfinder, pumice is known as a very powerful additive for making alchemical cement. So you would think that this would be a very good quarry location to tell Ramona about, especially like with that alchemical thing. And if you have alchemists, which you do in your colony, this could be used to make like a large amount of alchemical cement very quickly, which would be a very efficient way of making buildings.
All right. Well, we're probably going to have to kill the children then.
I'm sorry. The what?
The
I know. No, I remember.
Kids. We gotta chop up the younglings.
I know. It was just weird because we also have to remember that last dungeon we were talking about kids. Like,
yeah, this is a repeating theme. It looks like.
Stop taking out the young of various monsters. I mean, to be fair, they are chaotic evil.
I completely
What's this
forgot.
group where we killed all those children? Damn.
I completely forgot, guys.
The chokers, the monster
chokers.
Children? Yeah, that was
I can
book one.
I can take a 10 on all knowledge checks, so I apologize.
You are forgiven.
If we're going to claim this place for the pumice, do you want to get them taken care of now, or do you want to
So, also, I will say before we move on to how you're going to deal with this brood of aberrations, there are a few more things that you notice. Next thing you notice is that in the constructs, you notice that each of them in their chest have dull gray ion stones.
Oh, neat.
Those are basically ion stones that have burned up their magical capabilities.
Should I?
The way they are nice though is that the one magical capability they still maintain is the ability to orbit your head and float. So they are a nice like target of certain touch spells, like putting light on one of them, or daylight, or silence on a stone. These ones cannot be recharged.
You could like, if you took Craft Wondrous item, use them as like a base to make.
Yeah,
new
you could
ones,
use them as
though,
a
I
base
think.
for sure. So there are 2 of those. Additionally,
Were they socketed like in a specific socket? And what would happen if we took one of our active iron stones and put it in the socket?
they are like in a central socket in the chest. You would think that even with a new ion stone, these things are too messed
Too
up.
old and okay.
Yeah, you would need to do like substantial repair to their actual inner workings for a stone to power them. So you also notice in this corner over here, you notice that there are 23 skulls that have been stacked in a rough triangle, presumably by the Chul itself. There are several battered and rusted helmets. There's an odd elongated mask. Anyone who has it can make a knowledge local check as they look at this gear.
I'm gonna take a 10 on that.
Okay. So what's
It's
your
gonna
bonus
be
here?
16.
16? Okay, so you would know that these helmets and the mask all belong to Mordant Spire elves, who you guys have kind of heard about before. They were elves that kind of lived in the Mordant Spire. It was near the Azlanti nation. It was kind of like an outpost for Kyonin, which is the elf country. And they like tried to investigate a lot of the same like ion stones and like magic of the Azlanti people. They're also sometimes called gray elves.
Oh, okay.
But you recognize that a lot of this is them.
Real
But
quickly,
we're far away from that country, right?
Kyonin, yes, very far away. The Mordant Spire, closer, but still pretty far. It's in the Steaming Sea, which is not super close.
And it's weird to see like this many of one specific race, like that far away from their homeland.
It is odd. Give me a knowledge, nature, or heal check. See if you can like suss out how long they were here.
16.
16. All right, cool. Good
Ooh,
checks. Good
good,
checks.
Rainy.
Yeah. You guys would know that this was probably a very old expedition.
Okay.
Perhaps not as old as the Azlanti Empire itself, but certainly not any time recently in the last few years.
So these are like fossilized then.
Not that old. It's like
Okay.
perhaps maybe a few years, I would say, not the 20. So
Okay.
there are still elves that like populate and go to the spire. These were perhaps like, archaeologists or like, tomb raiders trying to carve out some Azlanti secrets.
can I look around the cave with detect magic? See if anything.
You see that there is actually a little bit of magic radiating from some of the Mordant Spire gear. They have I believe you guys have already found one of these, but they have a Tourmaline Sphere Ion Stone. The stone grants you a benefit when you're dying. Yeah, you guys definitely found these already. When determining the number of hit points you must accrue to die, you treat your Constitution scores if it were 2 higher.
Did we give that to the barbarian?
I believe Drew's character has it.
And
Yeah,
then this needs to go to the barbarian.
Yeah, so basically, if you take this, Diane, Rain will have two extra rounds before she dies, or she has 2 extra negative hit points that she.
Well, I guess
can accrue.
she's not a what's it called?
Unchained.
Yeah, she's not a normal barbarian, so it's not as important.
Yeah.
Still good to
It's
have
still,
for
still
any
a nice
still-
fighter.
bonus. Like, might as
It's
well
still
have
a really good bonus. Yeah.
it. Okay. So that is all the magic gear you would find with these old elven raiders. And that's all the gear that's all the magic auras you see in the rest of the cave. The only area you have not explored yet, did not reveal it, but is this cave back over here.
So Rain is gonna walk up to Elorian, but he walked away. Come back. Rain is gonna walk up to Elorian and pat him and say, "You okay?"
Does Elorian just like
No, Lorian doesn't speak common.
I know.
frills up his back spine.
That's right. And she points to these over here, and she says, "We eat."
To the head crabs.
The head crabs.
Yeah.
Does Lorian look hungry?
Lorian's always hungry.
That's a fair point. Sin, as you advance with Mr. Cogsworth kind of skittering on your shoulder, you see that this cave is like a cave of murals. The small cave is relatively dry and cramped, with a low ceiling and an uneven natural rock floor underfoot. Faint murals and carvings line the cave's walls, depicting winged humanoid figures holding lanterns as they descend from a mountaintop. Smaller humanoid shapes are depicted kneeling and reaching up to these figures. An adjacent cave wall illustrates primitive human religious concepts and hunter-gatherer imagery.
Interesting.
You could make a knowledge history check or straight in check to try to follow these descriptions.
I mean, okay. Yeah, 16.
So, judging by some of the information, you guys already heard about this cave. You knew that it was like it's like an excavation site, and you've seen the Azlanti robots here. It's an excavation site from the time of Azlant. So this mural is older than the Azlanti Empire. He's easily over 10,000 years old. Judging by the carvings and the paintings on it, you think that this was likely made in the early Age of Serpents, before even humanity was kind of on its upward swing. This is when like serpent folk and other things like that kind of ran the world. So this is probably recordings of like very primitive humanoid tribes.
Wow.
That's pretty awesome.
How do we actually preserve these?
Up to you. What do you think?
Not tell them that there's a good mining place. I think that's where we're torn at, is either A, we tell them and they're going to come and they're going to strip the resources, and chances are that this place may fall or get destroyed, or, you know, we can leave the tool here and let them grow big and protect it.
Your call.
Or we tell them and risk it.
Without telling the Pathfinder himself, he might have ideas on how to preserve these and get them out of here. And if we can do that, then they can come in and mine, and we win, both sides.
Can Mr. Cogsworth record that for us? Is it possible to do it, or is it just like, I don't know if you can get that many details.
So like he wouldn't be able to keep it for a very long time.
Oh, gotcha. Hold off on that then.
Either way, if we're gonna tell people about this, we're gonna need to kill those things up there.
Wait, just stop real quick. I'm kind of getting sick of us killing every child we come across on here. Well, let's talk about this. There's 4 of them, 4 of us.
Are we about to try and adopt some winter wolves? Because I feel like this is going to go
I'm not saying
disastrously.
we shouldn't. I'm not saying no. I'm saying it's a possibility here.
I mean, I train animals, as pretty much my thing. Do I think it's possible?
Give me
That's a
just a
damn.
raw intelligence check as Crenshaw. This is an interesting.
Not like handle animal.
I'll say handle animal, but I'm gonna make it harder just because this is like it's a wisdom based skill. All right, so here's the thing: these are intelligent creatures. Like you spoke to their mom outside.
So if we could raise it, it's more likely that we'd be raising them as like people, not pets.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I'm not saying we take them as
like
pets, but like we can adopt them.
Be very developmentally messed up.
But we can adopt them and teach them a better way. And
yeah, but normal babies, when they throw up, you just have to clean it up. Like this one, it melts off your face.
You have a man-eating dinosaur following you around. When it comes to danger, a Lorian poses the bigger threat.
But Alorian's never going to get smart enough to be pissed off we killed its mother.
That's
until you die.
Lorian's listening to this entire conversation like one day.
One day, mother effer. One day.
I'll teach you how to play fetch.
I'm just saying, if we might be able to talk to these guys, or even like move them somewhere else where they're a bit safer.
Staked a claim on that cave under Talmandor's bounty, under the colony.
Yeah, I did, but I'm not sure I want these in it.
Well, up to you guys. You still got some exploring to do. You can head back to town. Up to you what your next move is.
All right, but I'm not raising them alone. You better help. Like this had better be an ongoing thing.
Who's the mother in this in this family?
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm into this. Or we just move them somewhere else.
I'm wanting to be a pathfinder, so I'd be a pretty absentee father.
Figures. Already barely started, and you're already not even committing. All right, let's think about it. Let's just leave them here for right now, and then we can always come back and figure that out later. Plus, we got to see what Captain K says. He might not even allow these on his ship.
Fair.
That's fair.
So you guys did sail. So you guys are kind of upriver by Area B. If you're looking at your map for this book, you were sailing back around like up the coast from. You guys went all the way down to F, which was where that giant, like, infernal-speaking shark was, and the reef. Mm-hmm. You guys helped the, friendly water naga get back settled at G. Do you guys want to keep sailing around kind of north and then west?
Well, we need to go back to E to talk to the fish people and let them know that we dealt with the Sahuagin, but, I mean, we can go just down coast and get around that way if you want.
Up to you guys. In Game World time, it is about... You guys went from there? I'll check my notes. It's about like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Gotcha.
So, up to you how you want to spend that time before needing to rest.
Well, I mean, Alorian's got some strength damage on him from fighting their mommy, so I need to rest and prep some lesser restorations.
Okay. You just want to hang out here in the cave then?
Yeah,
I don't want to stay with these things.
Would you like
we
to
can go back
sail,
to town?
Like straight back to town then? No stops?
Could we rest on the ship? Like if it's anchored?
You could. You would know that the basically, so either on M through P, which is the Talmandor's Bounty, or E, those two natural bays are kind of the most sheltered areas. You could go elsewhere, but it might just be risk of like either bad wave fronts or undersea life.
Kraken.
Yeah, full on.
Released. Well, see, here's the thing. If we're going all the way back to like E, we might as well just go back to town.
Yeah, it doesn't take very long for us to get around this island. It only took a couple hours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the ship is
All
definitely
right.
helping. You guys also have that compass now that gives you a favorable headwind, like 4 times a day.
Oh yeah.
So what's
And
the
the
plan?
amulet of anchor.
Yes, and the amulet
Well,
of anchor.
that's a one of thing.
That
Can only
is
use it one
a
time.
one-time use. It's a feather token.
Damn.
So which place would you like to go to then?
Let's just go back to
Tell him
what
Doris
do you call
Bounty.
it? Yeah, but let's go back by the fish people's town and let them know that we took care of the Sahag and see if we can like solidify that friendship with them.
Okay.
So like back down to E and then over to the bounty.
Does anybody have any food on them?
No, but I'm watching a video on Facebook on making biscuits.
I have a wand of good berry with 45 charges and 15 berries in a jar.
Yeah, I mean
I only have-
that's food literally for a day right there.
Well, I got 2 like I have 2 like trail food, whatever. I'm just gonna toss it to the creatures until I figure out what to do.
Oh,
Repents, so I'm gonna toss them some food before we leave.
So you guys sail back around.
Imagine they're still breastfeeding.
From the river to past like the kind of swamplands, the Whalebone village, Bone Town, and sail all the way back down the coast to Area E, which is where you all met the Lokatha. As you guys kind of, weigh anchor, or I guess drop the anchor and wade ashore, you are again greeted by Kolo Shakora, who I don't have a handout for yet, but I will put the picture on the map again. She greets you all. What of the Shahagwin?
They're all either dead or driven out. The place is now home to a quite agreeable snake guy, snake person, snake woman, snake, a snake.
A snake? A Naga?
Yeah, but she doesn't seem to be hostile and seems to be, willing to work with us.
They can be quite wise. Very well, you have upheld your end of the bargain. My people will trade with yours amicably.
Good to know.
Now that you've fully secured an alliance, kind of brokering it with Kolo Shkora, the tribal leader of Lokatha, you guys each earn an additional 1,800 XP.
oh, damn!
Mm-hmm.
It's 1,800 that we didn't have before.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
That brings us to 2550,
2650.
2650, because I am a bard. Bards are charisma, not intelligence based. Fucking nerds in math.
That puts us to level 7, I think.
No,
No.
No?
you need 35.
35k is level 7.
Oh, I
Yeah,
wrote it down.
We're a
wrong
ways
then.
off.
Excellent. Now, that monster Helicateri will have far fewer servants.
Helicateri.
This a sea hag who lives somewhere on the island. You guys remember that the Naga also thought that there was a sea hag involved somewhere.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, I just didn't know its name.
Word.
Okay.
Do we know what where they think it is?
She says she doesn't know, but you know that the Naga suspected that she was farther. The sea hag was actually hiding inland. Contrary to its name.
And that makes sense. No one would look for a sea hag in a volcano.
Or really anything.
I mean, I'd expect a red dragon in a volcano.
Yeah, but would you go
to go to the
looking for
volcano
one?
anymore.
Yeah. If I wanted,
Okay.
so I wanted something from it.
Back to town
All right.
to rest up.
So you guys head
Yes.
back to town.
How much strength damage did you take?
He's got 4 strength damage.
Okay, so that means we'd have to wait 4 days.
No, I can just prep a lesser restoration.
Okay.
All right. So, as you guys.
Nope, I'm wrong. Hunter doesn't. It's not a prep thing. He only has a limited number of spells he knows. So nope, I can't do that.
As you guys head back to town, you see that there is a large commotion in the village square. Both Ramona and Carver are there, as well as the clerics. What do you want to do? You guys can see as you approach from the dock, essentially.
So there's a commotion.
Yeah, you see like a lot of people are like angrily like gesturing as they try to talk to Ramona and some of the other people you've met in this area.
Let's figure out what's going on.
Kill Bard.
Yeah, I'll walk
What do you
in
think?
to the center of town. I'll see what Ramona is trying to do
Look,
or what's going on.
we will figure out what happened. The important thing, everyone's fine. But we need to keep a cool head about this. Oh, you all are back. Excellent. I need to talk to a lot of you.
Yeah, I'm obviously something is happening.
Let's
Something's
go to my
going down.
office in the government building. She brings you over to A10. Leads you to like one of the 2 main offices.
Okay.
Listen, something upsetting happened while you were gone. As night began to fall before you all, landed here, one of the colonists in the second wave, Carida Harper, she was almost kidnapped. He was almost kidnapped. I didn't witness it personally, but based on the descriptions of the event from Carida himself and the witnesses, 2 people with burlap sacks tied over their heads went to his home. The door was barred, but they crept through the windows, and they nearly beat him unconscious. He was able to escape and alert the guards, but by the time they got there, the kidnappers had fled. The people are concerned, to say the least.
Do we have any idea who the people were?
She shakes her head. She's like, the rest of them are eager to blame the Stricts or those fish people I sent you to talk to. But if you ask me, based on the descriptions, those don't seem to fit.
Sounds like town people.
Could it be more mind control shenanigans like we ran into in the tower?
She's unsure. She's like, I don't know. The pair that you rescued from the tower were under a powerful enchantment. If that's what's happening here, I dread to think what's going to happen next to the colony.
Well, where did it happen? Let's go track them.
Yeah.
All right. She's like, look, I can take you to her house. She had one over by one of the farm plots. She leads you all over there. Give me survival checks as you look around.
How long ago did this happen?
She says, she kind of like glances up at the sky, sees the moon is like starting on its rise. Perhaps a few hours ago.
Okay.
Is that the first
Well-
30 of this campaign?
Ooh, 30. No, I think Crenshaw's gotten a 30. Certainly one
Lorian can automatically track by scent now. He's got a high enough survival that he just does it. If it's within 24 hours, he can follow it.
All right. As you guys look at the tracks, as Alorian sense the area, the only tracks and the only scents that you pick up are of colonists.
Oh. Is it possible it was an illusion?
You guys could try to detect magic, see if you see any lingering auras. I'll say though, as you do, there's kind of this brief flare of magic as your eyes light up, scanning the room and the surrounding areas around the house, and there are no magical auras. What do you guys want to do next?
Rest for 4 days?
If we rest for 4 days, can we rest for 5 days?
I mean, I'm fine with it. I don't know. Ask everybody else.
Bunch of lazies. Don't want to work anymore.
I can retrain at some skill ranks. If we rest for an extra day.
All right. So you guys went to the house of Coretta, the man who was tempted to be kidnapped, but managed to get.
What is
Who
Coretta's
was-
like?
yeah,
What does he
who
do
is
in the
he?
colony?
Let me show you a picture. Coretta is one of the main farmers, particularly of livestock. I'm going to put him on the map and show you guys his image. This is Coretta.
I guess while we're waiting for Alorian to recover, we can kind of stake out his house. See if anybody comes back.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not a crime fighter.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys want to
don't
stake
re-
out his house?
Yeah.
I do want to let her know that we did broker a peace treaty with the Lokatha and the Naga, and I want to let the Pathfinder guy know about the things in the cave, the murals, but I don't want to tell them about the cave as far as the alchemical stuff yet until
So you guys
Sin
first
makes
talk
up his
to
mind.
Ramona about the humanoids, and she says, "Oh, yeah, excellent. It's nice to know we have at least one trade ally on this island. I'm sorry that it meant the death of another intelligent people, but by all accounts, it seems that perhaps the Sahagwin were not to be trusted, and that their death and being driven off was worth the gaining of a Naga and these Lokatha as allies." She thanks you all profusely, and she's like, "I can only hope. Listen, did you see any more signs of the Strix while you were out there?" You guys did see several circling over that other island.
I mean, we found a Strix dead in the water, then had painted itself.
Painted itself? What do you mean?
Painted its feathers.
Yeah.
I'll give her a check really quick. One sec. It's not typical Strix behavior. They barely even adhere to like shiny metals. They are known to use like the bones of their fallen comrades for tools rather than do anything decorative.
Well, maybe these Strix joined a cult.
It's an immediately disturbing thought that I hope is not. Listen, she like lowers her voice. She's like, look, I know a lot of the colonists, especially some of the soldiers who were friends with those that died that first night you all got here. You know, the ones we sent out looking for you and you didn't come back. They're upset, and I think they're ready to, hunt down any Strix that they see. I won't lie to you, things are still not secure on this island. We have kidnappings happening. All the threats have not been eliminated. I don't want to make another enemy if we can avoid it. So whenever you see the Strix, just go into it with an open mind, is all I'm asking.
Fair enough.
Alright. Look, I trust a lot of you, and rest up, take the time you need, and we will, reconvene in the future. So you guys go to Carver Hastings, tell me about that, telling him about the historical site, and he is pretty immediately interested. He says, so that's far, the age of serpents? That's so far in the past, I can't even think about it. Was there any treasure or, things that could help protect us on the island?
I'll kind of look to Sin, see how much he wants to tell.
Just seem to be a couple broken constructs, mining constructs that might be able to put to some use if anyone knows how to work on those things at some point. But other than that, that's about it.
Oh, I brought back the salvageable one.
He is like, excellent. Well, hopefully we can get that working, maybe weaponize it.
What can go wrong?
Exactly. Anyway, have you found any other sites? Anything we can use? Anything of power?
Yeah, but what do you need power for?
Oh, just to better defend the colony. Give me a sense motive check on Carver.
Lorian has no idea. That was actually me, not Lorian, but he also has no idea.
1 second before you do it. Okay, no, I don't have it.
Okay.
I just want to make sure before I.
Dakin and Sin. Carver seems a little off, but doesn't seem like he's being dishonest. If anything, he just seems kind of stressed out.
Something to keep of note.
I mean, we could try to get something out of him.
What?
I don't know. I could.
Yeah, go on.
Another one of your
Wait.
maybe he's in a cult theories?
No. That was.
Were you gonna threaten his life?
He's like, it's weird that you keep coming back to the cult ideas, Dakin. Were you in a cult? Is this something?
No. Definitely not.
Dakin's Carver's like, okay, I didn't really hear what you guys were whispering about, but I heard. Are you sure? I just, Ramona said you brought up something about a cult. Like, are you
Listen,
okay?
I'm just trying to find out what's happening. People are scared.
Okay. Right.
And like, usually when things start going bad in a small community of people segregated from the entire rest of a nation, it's usually cults. So I'm just throwing my 2 cents out there.
He frowns. He's like, okay.
I'd like for it not to be true. Let's just throw that. Let's clear the air. I hope it's not cults. Cults are bad.
All right. He's like, okay. Well, I guess just keep me appraised of the other locations we talked about. Let me know if you find anything. And he's like, and again, let's keep my Pathfinder status on a DL. Ramona knows but the colonists don't need to know. All right, he walks away to go on patrol. So you guys are spending the night resting, getting your. So you can spend the night, get your rest, roll for see if you heal double or just your regular amount of health. You can also, if you beat the heal check, you will heal 2 ability damage instead of 1. So if you want to make heal checks on a Lorien, that could save you some time as well.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Anyone can make a heal check on him. Also, I think heals untrained. Everyone can make heal checks. It's untrained. Although I think most people are pretty full health. All right. Is a DC 15 to pass?
Nope.
Okay, so the first day, Lorien heals automatically for 1 of the strength damage. As you are calculating your healing stuff, you guys are kind of going around town, working on making sure the ship is, ship shape, all good to go. But you guys hear at your new, starting to be opened bar, Dakin. Still a little rough-hewn, but you've got some of the few barrels of ale that have made their way to the colony so far. You're serving people behind this, like the main bar is like one giant slab of wood they took from a tree, and it's like still got like sap on it. It's so fresh.
Mm-hmm.
But as you are there, you see a few colonists talking with Carida, the man who said he was kidnapped. You hear him loudly telling him, he's like, all right, you caught me. Like, I made the whole thing up. It wasn't true. I didn't almost get kidnapped. I just wanted to drum up support for making the town wall better. Dakin, as you're polishing mugs, would anyone else be getting a drink? Or are people all kind of doing their stuff? All right, so you're there. Sin's there as well, kind of leaning in the bar towards you. Dakin, you're polishing not a nice mug, but a kind of a dented tin mug. Give me a sense. Give me a sense motive check.
Yeah, sure. I'll toss a good old sense motive out.
Okay. You had heard that he was very big on getting the wall built around the central part of town. Seems reasonable. Rain is kind of like outside, like stabbing a tree, slashing across with this new, 3-pointed bladed weapon, just truly devastating. Sin, as you calmly sip your drink, making like kind of little adjustments with your thieves' tools on Mr. Cogsworth, keeping him in tune, you are not impressed by what you think is a bald-faced lie. You don't know why Carida's lying, but what he was just saying about recanting on the story is a lie.
Did Dakin pick up on that?
Dakin did not. He just thought it was like, oh yeah, I've heard that, he had heard that Carida was, pushing really hard for this wall being built, so Dakin was like, yeah, it makes sense. He was trying to drum up support, to make the people be safer.
So, he's saying that he lied, but him saying that is a lie. Is what I'm understanding.
That is what Sin figured out, yes.
Okay.
So he was basically telling this town, so he was like, look, it was a stunt. I didn't almost get kidnapped. I'm fine. I just wanted to get the wall built, and people weren't really supporting that idea. What, are we just not going to be safe in the new colony?
Like an odd way to go about it. And
but you know that he is like, whatever. That's some BS that he is spinning right now.
right. That's clearly a lie.
Yeah. Not necessarily clearly, like the others have not picked up on it, like the people he's talking to have picked up on it, but you are, an old hand at this type of thing. You figure it out pretty quick. So, what do? You tell Dakin? Do you go over to him? What are your thoughts?
Definitely tell Dakin that there's something up. with
Yeah.
Carida at this point. We need to dig into that a bit more, because that's 2 people in a row that are rubbing me the wrong way that I don't trust. And if he's recanting a story, which we know is not true because we saw the footprints and we were able to track him a little bit.
All right. Listen, 2. That's the start of a cult right there.
Mother, I swear to get off this.
Carver's at the other end of the bar, and he's like, Dakin, you gotta come on. No, I'm just playing. He's not there. He's on patrol.
Yeah.
Dakin happens to walk in or not Dakin. Carver happens to walk in right as Dakin says it. He's like,
roll his eyes and walk
I'm
out.
just gonna go back on patrol. I'm gonna pull a double. So as you guys kind of decide how to handle him, Lorien is being doted upon by his master. Interesting. Yeah, you can definitely do that. So you gather up, your inner reserves of nature magic, kind of probably walk a little bit away from the colony into a more wooded area. And as you do, you spend 10 minutes channeling this magic out from your fingertips, kind of quietly meditating. And you cast Commune with Birds. So I'm just going to double check the wording of the spell. That is an excellent use. That was the wrong spell. So a whole bunch of birds, first of all, show up. There are birds of paradise, crows, ravens, all manner of birds fly to you, and they're kind of you hold out a small hand of bird seed as they land on your arms and stuff. Hello. Yes, hello. Oh, seeds are good.
Well, there's a lot more where that came from. If you guys have some information for me.
Information. What information? Information on seeds?
Information on unnatural old women who live in huts.
I know more about seeds. Old women in huts. I don't know huts. If anything,
Hags.
your village has huts.
Do you know where a hag is?
A hage? What's a hage? A hag?
An old witch. A hag.
Oh, no. Another one's oh. She makes lights and weird magic things?
That sounds right.
Oh. I'm not sure. Daryl. Oh, yes, what? I'm eating seeds. Daryl, what about the hag? She's... Oh, that old... That woman. Top of the mountain. Far flight.
Thank you. I'll fill up bird feeders outside my cave entrance.
You have your own cave? That's pretty cool. I just have a nest. Caves are kind of cramped for me. Alright, bye! They all fly away.
That's awesome.
Okay, that was...
I hope you've got a voice for Elorian, because I'm going to speak with animals with him now.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me take a sip of water.
It could be
first.
some dry
Yeah, you're
conversation.
I need 10 minutes to figure out what Elorian sounds like.
I just need a quick little sip of water there. All right. Are you casting on him right now?
No.
Okay.
No. I was saying now I want to.
Okay, I'll think about it for sure. Okay, so you're communing with these birds. Rain is practicing with her new weapon. We got Sin, and it looks like Sin and Dakin. We kind of cut back to you guys in the bar. What's your plan over there? Also, does your bar have?
I'm gonna pull Dakin off
the tavern?
because he's probably gonna ruin it. So I'm just gonna ask Dakin just to keep serving act normal. But in reality, I think I'm gonna follow Carida around and then have Mr. C follow him at night, I guess, to see where he goes. follow him around for a while. We got a few days, so I'm gonna keep my eye on
follow
him. Something's
Carida?
up. Yeah.
Okay. Are you trying to? So, you tell Dakin to kind of cool it, stay at the bar for now. Dakin, let me know if you think of a name for your watering hole. Give me a. Are you trying to not? You're trying to be subtle, I assume. So give me a stealth check as you follow Carida back to his house, because that is in fact where the direction he's heading. Okay. All right. Doesn't seem to notice that you're there. Just keep strolling to his house.
I know where he's at. I know where his house is at, right? Or where he's going, anyways.
Yeah, you would know his house. I'm gonna mark his house. They don't say the exact location of the book, but I'm gonna mark his house with a red X in that farm area, or a red square.
Okay.
So he's down at this kind of corner house.
Gotcha. Perfect. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep my distance if I know that's where he's going. I'm gonna keep my distance a bit, wait till he gets inside, and then.
How long are you waiting out there? As you're kind of pressed up against the wall of a different house, keeping an eye on him.
Mm-hmm.
How long do you want to wait?
I'm actually gonna. I'll wait all night, but I do want to send Mr. C in there, and then tell him the instructions, because I know he can't just record everything and then come back to me. And I know he could for a while, but his memory is limited, so I want to tell him hey, hang out in there, wait if you see more than one person or anything like that, or if he starts talking, record for a minute or two and then come back to me.
Alright, so you wait out there. Give me a second. 1 hour. 2 hours. 3 hours, nothing happening. At about 3.5 hours, give me a perception check.
Yeah, that's not good. I'm tired.
You begin to doze off, and you don't notice anything. But some stuff is going to happen right here. Let's see.
What happens if Sin gets body snatched and replaced with a fake Sin? Will we even know?
As you kind of space out for a little bit, you feel... You feel Mr. Cogsworth crawl up to your shoulder. He has returned, which means that something in your instructions must have been triggered. What do you do?
Play it.
Right.
Us
You kind
over
of
here.
cup your hands over the light as he projects this small image on a flat rock that you find. And you see two people talking in this rather sparse living room. One is, of course, Carida Harper. The other is Carver Hastings.
Carver Hastings, the Pathfinder?
Is it possible to tell what they're talking about from the recording or no?
I'm gonna say deep linguistics. You try to read their lips. If you don't, I'll say it'll be a straight int check to try to suss out what they're talking about, or at least perhaps.
I only have 2 skills in linguistics.
You can still try to do it. See how much you could kind of decipher. Because yeah, this is currently just audio. Oh,
hell yeah!
There we go.
All right, recovering from that awful nat 1 perception roll. Okay. So you get a lot of information out of this. So beginning this conversation, Carida is talking to Carver. He says, you read his lips and he says, "Are you sure you weren't followed?" Carver says, "No, I was very careful. I finished my guard patrol, told them I was, heading out for the night. No one suspected a thing." Carida, you see his shoulders kind of relax a little bit, although he still looks a little bit tense. Alright, that's good, that's good. People at the tavern and around town have been, well, let's say, willfully ignorant. They've been very easy to convince that I am recanting on my position about the kidnapping. Carver runs his fingers through his gray hair. Alright, that's good, that's good. They think you're just a man desperate for security who can't trust his neighbors. Yeah, exactly. How's Irvin doing? Oh, he's had a fair few conversations with the folks, especially in the second wave. He's got them real riled up against Eskelda. Excellent. Do you think anything will be happening with that soon? Yeah, if I had to guess, Irvin's probably going to whip them into a frenzy. Maybe sometime tomorrow or the next day. Alright. I think probably best if I'm on the farm then tomorrow. Maybe you go on patrol. Yeah, agreed. Alright, listen, I'm going to stay here for now and just have a good night's sleep. Why don't you get out of here and head back to the barracks? Probably a good idea. Without so much as a nod of acknowledgement, Carver turns and walks out the door. And then you see Carida just lay down on his bed, just like eyes staring at the ceiling, and just lay there. Click. Recording stops.
Sounds like a cult to me.
Alright. So, what's the plan, Dakin? You've seen this rather incriminating transmission that you very accurately recreated the audio to.
Well, I didn't... Are you talking about Sin?
Sin did, not Dakin.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I was reading Dakin on the as you wrote cult.
Yeah, I was gonna say...
No, Sin did the
Thanks for including me, but it wasn't me.
Nope, plan is absolutely time sensitive at this point, and I think we are in for some more trouble than what we might think, so I think at this point we should go and capture while he's in this house just laying there. What's his name? The farmer.
The farmer?
Yeah.
Carida.
Yeah, Carida. I think we should go tie him down and do some interrogating. Because obviously they're trying to whip the group up into a frenzy. They're trying to start something, and we need to know why, and he's by himself right now. And we have a better chance of getting information out of him and having the town not completely destroy us or rip us apart if we go after, someone as well respected as Carver Hastings, one of their soldiers. If we go and try and kidnap him or interrogate him, might not go over so well.
Yeah, also this guy just admitted to being a liar in front of the whole town, so he's probably not very popular right now.
So, does our bard have any abilities to interrogate?
Our
Besides
barbarian
ask if they're in a
does.
cult?
Yeah, if I can, I can use my bardic inspiration to fascinate him, and if it fascinates, then I can use suggestion to force him to tell me something.
Do you get suggestion this early?
6th level.
Oh, nice. Alright, well, let's go.
I can always intimidate if worse comes to worse.
Yeah.
Oh. I got my rope. Let's go tie him up and start doing some interrogating.
Right. So are you trying to sneak in with the rope first?
Yeah.
Right.
Figure that might be the best bet. People
Are
probably
we
see if
all
sneak in.
going?
Yeah, I assume
Yeah,
that
I
you probably
think-
rallied the troops after you heard this incriminating conversation.
Right. There's
If
only,
you
is there
wanna-
only one door here?
Here, let me drag Rain's token in there too. I think she was having trouble with that. One sec.
Yeah, the guy that I've got a big picture
Hey,
in the middle of my screen, Ben.
Oh, just hit X on that.
It won't let me.
Oh, maybe just refresh
I
the page
can't-
then. If it's a handout,
I
it should
did
just
that.
let you click X.
Yeah, I did that. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Actually, I have some kind of idea.
Okay.
I have
You
disguise
sound
self.
tentative.
I could go in disguise as, what was his name?
Carrot.
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about? Oh, Carver Hastings.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I am all for that plan. Let's cover the exits.
Okay, so there's only really two. There's like a back door and a front door, and then keep in mind these houses are pretty primitive, so there are like windows, but they don't have like anything in them. Like they have shutters,
Oh yeah.
but
Okay.
there's no like glass to smash through.
Yeah. Better have. Here's the thing: if you're gonna do that, and I'm all for it, you better come up with a better line of questioning than like, "Hey, what's our plan again? What cult
No.
are we in?"
Tell us the cult.
I
Where
can't
is he?
remember. What are we doing?
What's the Batman line? I don't know. I swear to God.
Where is she?
Swear
Why
to
do you want to
me.
kill me?
All right,
You know what?
Batman
That's
starts to
a-
decide. So who's
that's
coming
a-
in the
that's
front
a
door,
good
who's coming in the
point.
back door, and Sin is sneaking left.
That's a good point, Sid. Maybe you should go first.
All right, so Sin.
If you want to bust in, we can just bust in and take him, and you can
I
use
will
your
remind
magic
you,
on
there are
him.
other houses around, so like you are for sure.
So we're trying to
doing
do it quietly, but the thing is I don't think I could come up with a convincing lie, and the other thing is I don't disguise my voice with the spell.
Which
Do you want me to
just
just
yourself.
intimidate him?
I mean,
Yeah,
it still
it's-
gives you the bonus to disguise whether you're using your voice or not. So
Yeah.
Just fake a different voice.
it's going to be disguise and bluff that you're having to do. The disguising your voice
Where's
is
the
part of the
cult?
bluff.
Well, here's the problem is that I wouldn't be able to use my versatile performance either. And because my versatile performance gives me ranks in bluff, I don't have any ranks in bluff.
All right. Well, so first of all, let's go step by step. So step one, who's covering front door?
Dinosaur.
We'll cover the outside because we're not
Okay,
stealthy.
On patrol. Rain, are you on patrol with them, or you want to break inside? With.
I'll be in the outside if they need me.
Okay, so you guys are kind of on like a rotating. You're trying to like casually strolling the area so as not to arouse suspicion. Sin, I assume you're going in first, then followed by Dakin.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that's the best point of action.
Okay, Sin, give me a stealth roll.
Second.
It's gonna be close. Give me one sec. Um, 28. So you are you entering through like one of the windows, just through the front door? What's you doing?
I was gonna go through one of the windows so we don't have to open the door.
Okay, so you slip through the door, kind of like landing on your leather-soled boots. Extra quiet. Man, this is gonna be damn close with their perception. With his perception. Okay. From your area, it's all like one open room essentially. You see him kind of like look up from his bed, look toward the window that is away from yours, and then like lay back down on his side. So if you're trying to grapple him now with the rope, I'm gonna make a combat maneuver. It's gonna be 2 combat maneuvers because you have to grapple him and then tie him up.
This is where the dinosaur would have come in use.
I'm
Is
sorry,
it
never
better
mind.
just-
So
Do you want to start your bardic performance now to fascinate him while he's down, or?
Yeah, that's... Yeah, he has a -2 will save right now.
All right, do you want
That's a
to
good
try to
point.
sneak in as well? I mean, he is like
Mhm.
resting, so he does. Take
How is
Yeah.
he going to perceive your bardic performance if he's unconscious?
You could
He's
ready
not
it for if he
unconscious.
wakes up.
Oh,
Yeah,
He also, you're not really positive he's conscious or unconscious. He just has this blank, open-eyed face right now. So if you
Oh,
want
he's
to
definitely a pod
grab
person.
him first, I'm gonna say since you're purposely trying to cover his mouth, on a successful grapple check you will do that. So let's start with that. So first, Sin, do a combat maneuver check.
Right.
Alright, 22. That succeeds as you kind of creep up next to his bed and then like clamp your hand over his mouth as the other one like twists his arm behind his back. It's kind of like flailing the other arm, trying to hit you behind him. Do you want to try to sneak in well at this point, Dakin?
Yep.
Okay, so Dakin, give me a stealth check. He's very distracted right now, so he's going to suffer some penalties. He does not notice you follow in the window. So I'm going to say you can get off an action here. What would you like to do?
I want to start my fascinate.
Alright, what type of performance are you fascinating with?
It's called fascinate.
No, but I mean, like, are you doing like an oratory?
Are you singing, dancing?
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dance.
Limerick.
Alright. He like wild-eyed looked over and you're just kind of doing this like
Buffalo Bill
sway,
dance.
like aloha dance, you know.
He's like, what the fuck is going on?
It's just like and that is a will save, right, for yours?
It is a DC 18 will save.
Nat 1.
There we go.
His eyes unfocused as he stares at you. I believe it does matter if someone's actively being hostile to him, correct?
So it's God. Let me look it up. Yes, it requires. Yeah, at this point,
In
I
that
need
case, I would
Sin.
say it'll be very easy because he's fast right now. But I'm gonna have Sin back to you. You're gonna do one more grapple check to see if you can wrap him up with this rope securely enough that you don't need to be holding him down.
Yeah, I need that to happen first because he automatically breaks out if there's anything like an attack made against him, which is CMB is an attack.
Yeah. Okay. Go. So Sin, go for that, and should be pretty easy. Knock on wood. Yeah. So you wrap him up. He is pretty much hog-tied right now with your hand over his mouth. Do you want to signal the other people to come in, or do you want them to stay on patrol and just start questioning him?
Nah, totally. Kind of give him the cool little bird whistle.
Yeah,
Or send Mr. C out to wave them in.
Yeah, you do a little whistle, and you send Mr. C out, who waves to them. You do the thing where you like clasp your hands together. I don't know if you guys can do this. But you do the little bird whistle. You guys hear and move in. So you guys, as a party, are now around this tied up farmer. Sin is covering his mouth.
God, I hope I got this correct.
What are you guys doing with Mr. Carada Harper?
I want to use suggestion, and I want to say to him, "You want to tell us everything."
Suggestion only affects
Must be
humanoids.
Yes.
Only affects humanoids?
One living creature.
Any living creature?
Yep.
Okay.
And the suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the activity sound reasonable. Yeah.
All right. What do you say to him to try to like make it reasonable that
Yeah.
he should talk to you guys?
Tell us about your plans for the colony.
Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna.
Let me take off the 3 for this.
Cast some arcane runes. The words wash over him as his eyes unfocus. Let's see if he makes his save. What's your save?
It doesn't need a save. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Will save.
Yeah, it does make a save. It's a level 2.
So it should be like 17 or about thereabouts.
Yeah, I'm just confused, but it is 17.
Okay.
Because it's an ability, not me casting the spell, so I didn't know if it used my
It'll
spell
still
DC.
function at your spell
or-
DC at that level.
Yeah, I just didn't know if it used my spell DC or if it used my bardic performance DC, which is 1 higher.
Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Even with the 1 higher, though, he still passes. So,
Yeah.
This, performance washes over him. The arcane force does not take hold of his mind as he kind of glares angrily at all of you. still kind of like, let me go. One party.
All right, so Rain will take out her Rancer as she's leaning against the wall.
No, do not do that.
Why not?
Because drawing a weapon counts as a hostile action and ends the performance.
Is he still fascinated?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it didn't go.
I thought you were trying to use the other suggestion thing. So you can do
I can only
Suggestion
suggest.
goes on top of fascinate.
Yeah.
It's a secondary to fascinate. It's like a
Yes.
stage 2
Gotcha,
fascinate.
gotcha, okay.
Yeah, so do not draw a weapon because it instantly ends everything.
All right. But I mean, so at the moment he's still, hostile. So what's your next move here?
Do I have anything to soothe him?
To soothe him.
You don't charm.
It would be an 18. I just found
Charm
it. Will
monster
save me
anyway.
through DC 10 plus half my level plus charisma, so it would have been 18. Yeah, I have a charm spell.
Can you do it again? Is there anything stopping you from doing it again?
Yes! I can use it as many times. I can just keep doing it over and over.
Like as long as you have rounds of Inspire.
And I have 40.
Or
I have 40 rounds, so every time I do it, it takes 3 rounds, like total, between both of the songs. Or it takes 2 rounds total, so
okay. Gotcha.
So like, literally to do it again, I have what, like 17 more turns I can try it.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, keep going.
Yeah.
Get him
Alright.
talking.
So let's do another will save.
He's gonna make 17 in a row right now. You watch.
You said it was one higher. So
18.
18.
Yes.
Okay, that's gonna be much closer this time. All right.
If I use intimidation, does that?
It counts as a
Count.
hostile act.
Well, then hell, I'm gonna go back outside.
This time
Not even curious about what he's gonna say.
your, spell does take root. Founding his mind as waves of energy kind of emanate out from your performance. His resistance to Sin, who's holding him, kind of slackens. What do you guys want to do now?
I will keep up my bardic performances.
Alright, you keep it up. He is kind of relaxed right now. Do you guys want to ask him any questions?
Yeah, just tell us your entire plan for the colony, what you're doing with the Pathfinder.
He frowns, and the first thing he says is, "What Pathfinder?"
Didn't we already know he was a fake Pathfinder?
I don't think
we
it's
know?
confirmed. I think we're assuming.
Well, there, now it's confirmed.
Yep. Who are you?
Kind of licks his lips. He's like, I'm Carida. I came on the second ship.
What are you doing with Carver Hastings? What's your plan for the colony?
Who are you really?
Give me a sense motive check as you guys ask him the first round of questions. With
Yep.
him saying who he is. Okay, we got 18 and 12, which assists it up to a 20. Dak, and you glance at Sin for confirmation. Sin looks back at you, kind of frowning. Between the two of you, you're not believing that this is Carida Harper.
Mhm. So then again, who are you really?
Licks his lips again. Eyes darting around the room looking for an exit.
Isn't he magically compelled to answer?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's still going to, but he's still there. Alright, just roll some stuff. I'm an Ugathal.
Ooh, the faceless ones.
Yeah, give me a... For those who don't know, give me a knowledge dungeoneering check.
That's an 16.
16 and 24. You guys know that Ugathals are faceless stalkers.
That's what it was. Stalker.
They are able to reform themselves to mimic any person.
So then we should ask what he did with the real
character.
Yeah.
One sec. Does he have to make another save on your spell this turn?
Let me
Or does
look.
he get to, I guess I should say. So that'll affect what he does on this turn.
Nope,
Okay, never mind that.
he does not. It's a will negates, but
Okay.
and by the way, he's under this for like 6 hours, so we could 100% take him back to what's her name after this?
Yeah, but what if she's one of them?
Yeah, I guess we need to now just assume that everybody is one of them.
We took them away from
When
the
we
colony.
kill them, do they turn into who they were? Actually, we'll get to that later. Let's find out where the real farmer, where everyone else is being held. And or how many of them there are in the town already, because I think we know where 2 of them are at least.
Alright.
Which, by the way, I'm not gonna lie, that'd be some pretty awesome roleplay if Rain just walked into the barracks and killed their like commanding officer just like unprovoked. And everyone's like, what is happening?
She's in a mood today, so she wouldn't mind doing that.
So he tells you that they took them away from the colony. It's on an island. I don't know what.
All of them?
Or most.
Alright, better yet, who isn't?
That's a very generalized question, just so you know.
Who is
Yeah.
Who is who?
Who isn't a faceless stalker?
Everyone who isn't one of them.
Most everybody.
Like,
I'd say a large percentage of the world.
I guess that was to be expected.
Alright, I got a couple specific questions before we end this thing. What is her name? Is Ramona a faceless stalker?
Shakes his head. No, she's not.
I could have told you that.
That's what I'm saying.
Alba?
Then
Alba is.
wait, aren't faceless stalkers like the things that don't leave tracks?
They can leave tracks if they so choose, I suppose. They are just like they can perfectly mimic anybody, essentially.
Okay.
It's very hard to spot them. But he says yes. Alba Divinvar is one.
What about the cleric Amon?
Shakes his head no. Amon's not one.
Not yet.
And I guess the only other person I really care about to know would be Curvis, the cleric.
Neither cleric Both of them are themselves.
What about Captain Carrick?
Peru. Oh, good call.
He frowns like there's another captain in Talmandor's bounty. Oh,
What about
you mean
anybody
your
in the room
friend?
with you?
No, he's not. He looks around, eyes all of you. No, none of you.
All right. I basically answer my questions now. I know who I want to go after. I think we need to go after at least the other two that we know of, Alba and Carver. And I say we put Hastings out of his misery.
But, you know, we can't let
Harbor.
them know that we're onto them.
No, but we can't let him go. At any point, we can't trust anyone, so we need to kill him.
Here's what I think we should do. We need to make it look like the people who went to kidnap him are back. And that they actually got him this time.
Give me a wisdom check. So you can suss this out. Continue.
Already the makings of a really bad plan. I love it.
I'm just gonna say that sounds like a bad idea. If they replaced him once, they can just replace him with another one.
But the difference, though, is that if we make it look like we're onto them, then like they'll like hide themselves better. You know what I'm saying? But if we make it look like we're not onto them, then we can continue on without their attention.
Well, I mean, we know where they're keeping the people now, right?
No, we know it's on an island.
This guy, he said he did not. He didn't know.
Oh, okay.
We just know it's on an island somewhere. And we're
So,
surrounded
yeah.
by islands, so
Yeah,
it's not super
we're
specific.
There are only like 3 islands in this map, but that's just this map. There.
It is a massive
Right.
archipelago. There's a lot of
I think we have to tell the mayor, what's her name?
Ramona.
Ramona.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying make it look like he's kidnapped, and then tell Ramona on the DL.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
I think we just need to take him to Ramona.
I'm not saying not take him to Ramona, but I'm saying like not.
Especially if she can prove it to the people that there are a bunch of these things around. We can forestall her actually like having to deal with like the riot that they seem to be
hold on.
getting ready.
But
to
wouldn't that just make the situation worse if they think that like everything is just out to get them? First,
They already think that. That's kind of what they're pushing towards right now, anyways.
But if you start like saying that there are like 3 different things trying to kill them, it's just gonna like make people go insane, kind of deal.
But it's all the same thing, and that's what this proves. Is it's just one group trying to manipulate everyone into thinking there's multiple things going on.
That's a solid point. Rain was saying that you could try to bring her here rather than try to move him.
Here's what I think we should do is, it's not a bad idea, is that, so we only need one of these guys alive. I say we eliminate all of them tonight. So, we only need one alive, so why don't we tie this guy up, keep him here, go kill the other 2, and then go get Ramona and bring her back here so she can see what we're talking about.
Intriguing proposition.
If you kill a faceless stalker, does it turn back into the like normal form, or does it stay the body that it had switched into?
I think
Let's find out.
With the check you made earlier, that it would revert.
Boom. We know where 2 of them are. Let's go kill them, grab Ramona, bring her back here. She can see the interrogation going, and then we can put this guy out of his misery. And
Okay.
then go find everyone else.
Yeah, let's go get Ramona. She's kind of the leader here anyway. I want to see what she asks us to do next.
She is the leader of the expedition. Alright. Ramona Avendeth. You guys find her kind of burning the midnight oil, as it were, working in the government house. What's going on? Why are you all here? She kind of like half stands up from her chair.
Oh boy, where to begin? Well, I assume somebody stayed back there with the guy. If nobody else did, then I would have.
I think I probably do.
Okay.
I'll stay. You guys do the talking.
Okay, Rain kind of takes out a Rand sword, plants it next to the bed.
Well, the problem is just that the moment somebody draws a weapon against him, it like
I don't-
instantly
I don't-
ends the effect.
I'm not
Okay,
gonna
she doesn't-
draw
yeah,
the weapon.
She just
Yeah.
sits there. I was just flavoring.
Okay.
He's
Yeah.
also tied up. You'd have to keep it going the entire time we left. So it's better just to tie him up and like gag him.
I don't have to be with him because
The
it
suggestion last
goes for 6 hours.
Um,
I just wanted to make sure that a weapon wasn't drawn.
Alright, so...
The suggestion lasts for 6 hours, but the actual fascinate doesn't.
No, I do have to be there to continue that.
Yeah, so the suggestion breaks like as soon as he's finished doing the thing that you told him to do.
Oh, you guys have to be quick then.
Right, you've got him tied up. It doesn't matter if you've got him
yeah,
like enchanted.
saying
You
just,
can
like,
just
don't worry about the enchantment, just gag him.
yeah, and
Okay.
we'll just bring him back, and you can do it again.
Okay.
Alright. So just to
Well-
confirm, who's staying with him? Rain.
I'll go and get her and say, listen, there's a thing of utmost importance. We've discovered a conspiracy within the camp. We want you to come and see this person that we've interrogated. It's vitally important.
And Rain would have stayed with him.
She's just like, well, you should be really telling me before you're doing something like an interrogation, but yes, let's go. So once the suggestion to tell him everything is up, he is just tied up and free to act of his own volition?
Yeah, pretty much.
Not with my knife at his throat.
Alright. What? What
To
is
escape
your
from
CMB sin?
it was +6.
+6?
If he's like starting to like try to escape, like she's sitting
me
right
a-
there next to him.
Give me a perception check, Ryan. Without alerting you, the faceless stalker who was masquerading as Carida Harper is going to jolt up out of bed, pull a dagger from his boot, and try to stab Rain.
Isn't he tied up?
The ropes fall away as he got himself free.
He can morph into other creatures, so he can morph into something with smaller hands and escape the bounds.
He didn't
So-
morph. They just have a crazy high escape artist bonus. And
Should have
essentially
killed him. Ah!
To escape rope, it's usually 20 plus the combat maneuver bonus of the tire. So what is your flat-footed AC, Rain?
16.
Okay, so this does take him time. It takes a minimum of 1 minute to try to do this. So you guys are on your way back. You are gonna essentially be... roll something. You guys are 2 rounds away. So basically what's going to happen is he's going to get this attack. We're all going to roll initiative. And he's going to have 2 turns. And so is Rain until you guys get there. So, first of all, the attack is going to hit. This is a dagger as opposed to his normal weapon. Rain, you are going to take 14 damage. The dagger sinks into your side. And now, give me 1 sec to clear our order. We are going to roll for initiative. Crenshaw, Lorian, and Sin for initiative.
I don't think Sin's gonna be at that fight.
Where's Sin at?
He's just kind of keeping an eye on the barracks.
Oh, okay. So
knowing where what's his name is, so he's just kind of.
Yeah. So Carver is in A11 over here.
Oh, okay.
All right. So that's everybody else then. That's gonna be his turn again. He's gonna try to do full advantage for this while he can still get a sneak attack in and try to stab you. That is going to hit your flat-footed AC again. You're going to take another 12 damage, Rain.
Okay.
And that is going to be his turn. So basically, Rain is going to get a turn here. She goes into a rage. And what are you going to do?
Do you not have uncanny dodge?
Yeah, I think so. I got hide.
Oh, no, you don't have uncanny
You don't
dodge?
have uncanny dodge.
Damn.
Pull her rain
25.
sword. Shouldn't be a potential crit. Okay, that's not a potential crit. 25 does hit, however. For 12 damage. As this blade, you draw it, stab it into him. Just a meaty thwack as his health begins to drain away under this blow. That is going to be...
Something is up with your attack modifier, Macro.
Yeah, that is messed up a little bit.
You've got your damage put into the attack roll. You've got 2d4 plus 1
is that
added
to the attack?
into.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me start to break down what she actually rolled.
Yeah, right
8
now.
plus 11, 19. 19 would still be a hit without the extra thing. So that is back to him. That was 1 full round. This is the second full round. Once it gets back to him again is going to be when you guys can show up at the house. So this is round 2. Rain has acted. We are now into some combat. Give me 1 second. Just changing up our music. Alright. He is going to go in again with the dagger. But this time he is going to miss, as you manage to shove him back with the butt of your Ranseur. So this is going to be Rain's turn again.
She would hit him.
Alright. Go ahead.
Go. What do I need to fix in there? You guys said I had to fix
So
something?
we gotta remove the 2d4 plus 1 because it's adding the damage
Oh, okay.
to the actual roll to hit.
All right. It's gone.
Oh, there you go. That I think is still there actually. But...
Yeah.
That roll, it is there. The one I just now took it out of there. So you want me to roll again and make sure we got it right? This is...
It's still in there, but I'm just gonna
Still
go
there.
with the initial roll, which was with just
Why is it
that.
in
It was
there?
a 16, so he actually jumps out of the way. So that is gonna bring us back to the top of the order. It is his turn again. At this point, you guys will be able to burst into the house. This is obviously not a real battle map, so you can just kind of theater of the mind, surround him however you would like. But he is going to make... he's going to drop his dagger. And he is going to try to slam into you with both hands, hitting harder than any human has a right to. He is going to hit... He's not dropping his dagger, so his dagger in his offhand. Rain is going to take 6 damage, and what is Rain's CMD? The combat maneuver defense.
9. Oh, D?
Yeah, D.
23.
Alright. He grapples you, is holding you around the body from behind as people start bursting in the door, and he is holding a knife to your neck.
I thought he dropped his knife.
Sorry, I meant to say put it in his offhand. He does have it. The slam is he can do a one-handed grab. Lorian bursts through the door. Door kind of rocks off his hinges. Ramona is actually like closely following behind you guys. What does Lorian do? Yeah, Crenshaw, you can see you're like right on his heels.
I just say, Lorian, subdue.
All right.
And he'll just try and tackle it and, like, grapple it with his jaws.
Yeah, you see this guy, his face begins to kind of like bubble, his eyes like drifting across to his forehead as he's like desperately holding the knife to Rain to try to get you guys to back off. Dinosaur, boom, kicks in the door, runs in. Yeah, give me that. Give me a combat maneuver to try and tackle him off, I would say. Call this a modified bull rush. Lorian, with that same momentum, doesn't even break stride as you say subdue. Headbutts, boom, slams him onto the ground. He is knocked back 5 feet. Knocked prone.
I was actually telling him to try and grapple it with
Oh, yeah. So I'll say he gets kind of knocks him to the ground a little bit, jumps on top, is holding him in a grapple. Fully lets go of Rain. Crenshaw, your dinosaur is, crouched over this guy, pinning him down in a grapple. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'll rush in and I'll get some movement on him and basically point my spear at him and just tell him, give up. You're not getting away from us.
Alright, give me a intimidate check.
I don't really have that. I just didn't want to stab him while he's being, like, I think that the dinosaur
Fair.
can actually do it. So, I'm just saying that, not really trying to intimidate
fair
him.
enough. He's like, see his face begin to like bubble and change. But it is a very long process to actually fully change, so you can't do it right now. This does bring us back to Rain, though. He is currently grappled by the dinosaur, so he is taking a penalty to AC.
She'll look at you guys and say, finish it? Or wait?
Just hold him down, we'll tie him up again. I want Ramona to be able to question him.
All right, so she'll walk over.
Do you
She
have
won't hit him.
Rain?
Ah,
I will
yeah.
say, you guys, mechanic you guys haven't used much yet. You can choose to do non-lethal damage to people, but if you don't have the requisite feats, it's just a -4 to hit. But if you do hit with that, it'll do non-lethal damage, which will get him closer to just being knocked out, as opposed to bleeding out.
Okay, so how do I knock him out?
Basically just roll, and we're going to subtract 4.
Okay. Just roll a d20?
Well, d20 plus your bonus to hit.
Okay.
If you're using the Rancer, roll the Rancer roll, and then
do the Rancer
minus
roll.
4 off of it.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, I
there
don't
we
know
go.
why.
It's fixed now. Nat 20 though.
Probably confirms
That
too if
does
he's grappled.
confirm, and even nat 20 automatically hits. That confirms even with the -4 from non-lethal. So you're gonna deal 18 non-lethal damage to him as you just take the butt of the
Actually, I think it's
sword.
more than that. I think our macro's wrong. I think it's a ×3 weapon.
Crack! Hit him in the side of the head. I'm gonna check it on a Rand sword right now. Give me a second. I have the weapon tab pulled up. Ransur is a ×3, so that should be.
It should be add the first one to the second one, so it should be 29 damage.
29. His eyes are like crossed right now. He looks dazed. Mechanically, just so you guys know, basically you have to deal an amount of non-lethal damage equal to his current hit points. It looks like those numbers are just about equal right now. Very close. Which brings us to Dakin. You follow them into the room. Oh, go
She
ahead.
has an iterative at level 6.
Oh yeah, you should have 2 attacks, Rand. You can do another Ransur hit, or attempt to.
Is he knocked out?
No, he's not knocked out. He's close.
All right.
Club him again,
Um,
but this one will be at -5.
so -5 and then -4 from non-lethal is -9. Total, it's going to leave you at a 19, which is still enough. So, crack, crack! You hit him again. Little blood spray out, and he is fully unconscious. Collapses to the ground.
Does he change at all, like while he's unconscious, or is he now just like a weird mishmash of a person?
His eyes are a little fucked up, and over the course, it basically takes a lot of concentration shift, or lack thereof. So over the course of about 10 minutes, his body reverts. Give me 1 second, and I will show you what he transforms into.
That was some pretty solid club work there.
She just spins it like a baton.
Alright, back to our eerie music. And he is going to full transform back into his base form as a faceless stalker.
Ooh, music.
He is this strange miasma-like skin. It is a very odd effect. It's kind of hairless, leathery biped. His face is dominated by these like grotesque, unsettling whorls and slits instead of actual facial features. Ramona kind of like slumps against the walls. She's like, oh, Desna weeps. What the hell is that thing? You guys answer.
I mean, what we know is it's not a farmer, and he says there's more of them. He says Carver Hastings is one. He says Alba is one.
Hastings? Fuck, he's so good with the guards. Wait, did he say how long Alba's been one? Is this why she was refusing to make potions for the colony?
You now know what we know.
Oh my gods. Right. Look, we need a plan of attack. Alright, at that point, I think that's a good
Sin?
pausing
Is Sin
point
there?
for Sin's watching the barracks to make sure that
Okay.
the other guys. I think
Did
that's
you
a good
tell
point
us
for our bathroom
about-
break, though. If you guys want to pause.
You guys know what Sin wants, though. He mentioned it a couple times.
Did Sid tell us about their conversation that they had?
Yeah.
Yes, he filled
Okay.
Alright, so.
See you guys in 10.
Yeah, let's do a quick 10-minute bathroom break.
Perfect.
Just typing it on the map and leaving it on the screen for the stream. Alright, I'll be back in 10 minutes as well.
Where's the ×3 go in that?
I'll show you. So, on the +1 Rancier, the critical multiplier, you change that to 3.
Okay.
A bit of good math for the stream.
Are people watching?
Nah, I think a few. A big part
Hello.
Of it, a big part of it is mainly for I want to have like a example
History.
to show people. Yeah.
It's saving, right?
Mhm.
Cool. Hello.
It's saving on Twitch and also directly recording to my hard drive.
All right, I did it, but it doesn't seem to be in the equation when I roll it.
It is in the equation.
Oh,
It's
it
not
is?
going to show up until you
actually
crit.
Yeah, until you
Yeah.
actually crit.
Oh, tell you crit. Oh, okay. Cool.
Well, if
Yeah,
nothing
once you
else,
crit,
this'll
it'll
be
do.
This will be a convenient way to catch Drew up on the session.
Hey, here you go, Drew. Here's a 4-hour video.
Here you go, Drew. Rock solid proof that you're not a synth.
Yeah, man.
Also, rock solid proof that cults exist.
This isn't a cult.
This is kind of a cult, dude.
No.
Body snatching is like primo cult.
That's that good cult stuff.
But I don't think it's like exclusive to cults.
No, it's not exclusive to cults. But hear me out.
Uh-oh.
Body snatching, taking over a town.
Cults don't have a monopoly on body snatching.
Cults don't have a monopoly on it. Not
Well,
even
wait,
the Monopoly man has a monopoly.
Sorry.
You should name your bar about something with a cult because you're so into it.
Call it the Punch Bowl.
The classic,
That's
because it's
kind
a
of
cult
poor
classic.
Crunching is a quick little snack.
How's your cat been?
He's fine. He's chilling. He's doing
Okay.
pretty good.
Good.
Oh, that was loud.
Yeah, sorry, that was a loud music cue. Keep you on your toes.
My tippies.
We're waiting on Ethan. He'll be back in a few minutes, though.
I'm here.
Didn't you just talk?
Yeah, I was the
Oh,
one who
yeah,
told
you
him to
did.
name it
Sorry.
Wow, Ben.
acceptable cult or something like that.
Ben, you should keep yourself on your own toes.
Yeah, for real.
Swinging back at you. How will
I'm
do it
getting-
cover?
I'm getting dunked on over here.
Fucking go cry to mommy.
Culture count.
Joke's on you. My
Culture.
mom's watching this. No, I don't think she is. I don't think she knows what Twitch is.
I don't think
Careful.
you know what D&D is.
She knows the general gist of it because she was really curious when I was like explaining to her what I'm doing.
My mom plays D&D.
That's your mom is a big old nerd in a good way.
Mhm.
All right. So we got everybody back. We're in the midst of one might call it a crisis. With the head of your newly founded colony leaning against the door frame right now, cursing the gods as we realize the ramifications of what's happening. So
All right.
Just jump straight back into it. She's just like, man, do we try to take care of this quietly? I'm a
Listen.
big fan of honesty, but what if the townsfolk, they're gonna turn on each other? If one's a faceless stalker, who knows how many there are?
Well,
I
it was
tried to-
plotting- It was plotting with the guard to overthrow you anyway. Apparently, they're agitating among the townsfolk, and I'll relay their conversation to her.
Sweet Desna, this is as if the colony wasn't beset by problems on all fronts already. This is insanity. Her face.
I tried to handle. Oh, okay.
Sorry, one second. She's just like, in those notes you found, weren't they about people acting odd? In the information you gathered about the first wave of colonists that disappeared?
Yep, there was a checklist of names.
Like runs her hand down her face. This is not good. Not to mention I can't get the woman you brought back from the whatever you call it, the Spindle Imperative Tower. Can't get her to talk, and let's be honest, the previous colony leader is still pretty rattled, even though you all saved him.
Well, what we can do is take out this one, and we can take out Carver Hastings, the thing pretending to be Carver Hastings. So at least we can slow them down while we look for them.
With how hard rain hit him, he should be out for at least a few hours.
Do these things know how to swim?
I mean, you guys got a pretty high check on them earlier, so I think you would know that, like, they're not aquatic. Like, they don't have a swim speed. They're not terrible at it.
Hey,
Live
you
on
guys wanna
islands.
use that anchor?
No.
We'll just hide the evidence. You would
Just
know they
anchor
do,
it to the bottom of the ocean.
They do speak Aquan.
I mean, if we want to hide the evidence, I've got a hungry dinosaur.
That's a fair point. So
I just want to say, I said we should handle things quietly. You guys said no, so
well, we'll see what the consequences are.
Yeah, and I said,
so
let's go ask the leader, and that's what I'm willing to follow what she says.
She's like,
at
the very least, let's go find Sin.
so I guess that you might have been confused, but I never said not to tell her. I was just saying, like, not alert the rest of the town.
Well,
Yeah, that's
Agreed.
to be what she's agreeing to as well.
Yeah.
she's like, all right, I think we're all in agreement. Let's go meet up with Sin and see if we can get this done quickly.
Do you want me to get rid of this one?
What?
We already tied it up,
Do we
stood
think-
up and stabbed somebody.
She's like, maybe he doesn't live with anybody. Let's just leave him here for now. He's not going to regain consciousness for at least an hour.
I think that's a bad idea. I think he wakes up, he turns into somebody else, and we never find him.
Yeah.
And maybe somebody else goes missing.
She's like, we just don't really have a stockade or jails.
Yeah, I didn't offer to put him in jail.
Oh. She, like, kind of realizes what you mean. I mean, do we think we can get any more information out of him? Because, look, I think we should put him... I can lock him in the spare office. It locks from the outside. Maybe we could put him in there. We might need proof to show the townspeople, is what I'm worried about.
He might
You wanna-
change it to you while he's in there, and then
I mean,
you come to show the townspeople, and he says, "Look, somebody took over my body."
there's another solution to make sure we don't lose him, is we get him super drunk, and then we just look for the person who's wasted at this hour of the night.
She's like,
It is a bizarre solution.
you have a limited amount of alcohol that I granted you for that. Let's not waste it already. She's like, all right, look, don't have a Lorian not eat him, but yes, finish him off. Then we can at least have a body to supply as proof. He's not going to be transforming into me after he's dead.
I can pull a dagger out and cut his throat.
Takes you a few minutes to find like a good cutting point on this like insane twisted humanoid, but you do. So you just easily coup de grace him, not able to give him a save. So you guys meet back up with Sin. Sin's kind of like crouched in the courtyard. You know, most of the torches are out for tonight. And Sin, I'm gonna say without a perception check, no one's been in or out of the barracks. You would have heard.
Perfect.
So Ramona kind of walks up and she's like, "All right, what news? Is he in there? Is he still in there?"
I believe so. No one's come in or out. It's getting later, so if we need to do something, we should move on him now.
How do we get him out? The fact is there's a lot of good soldiers in there as well.
The way I look at it, we have two options. Either A, we somehow get him to come outside, and by we, I mean it might be better if you go in there and lure him out. Or B, one of us goes in there and tries to slit his throat while he's sleeping or resting.
Alright, I'll try to bring him out here.
Honestly, I think it's a bad idea for us to split up when we know there's shape changers around. She goes in there, she comes out and says he got away. We don't know that he just killed her, replaced her, and walked out and said he got away.
You wanted to bring the boss lady.
But I don't want to split up and give him an opportunity to take over.
I don't think there's any good way around it.
That's up to you.
Either that or we kill a bunch of civilians. So, what's your? Are you neutral? Good, chaotic? Do we know?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that doesn't really enter into it. I just think it's stupid to, like, give them the opportunity to outsmart us.
Well, here's the deal. If you go in there and you alert everyone, what's going to happen? They're all going to come out. They're going to defend their captain, and we're going to have to fight off the city guard, and we're going to have to kill a bunch of civilians knowing that a bunch of them are humans just to get to one faceless stalker.
Ramona's like, look, why don't... I can bring him out here. Why don't one of you just keep watch and make sure he doesn't kill me? Like, just try to look through the windows.
I'm cool with that. I'm also cool with just setting the whole building on fire at this point.
She's like, let's not do that. We don't
I
have a
don't
lot
want to
of
do that.
colonists. There's
I
only,
just don't want to, like, let somebody get out of our sight. Well, you know, maybe we should make up a password that only us know. That way, we can, you know,
Okay.
like a phrase or
Pump.
something.
A safe word, pumpernickel.
She's like,
Pumpernickel.
She's like, you came up with that really fast.
Well, he
Like, that
has
was-
colds on the brain.
Very.
Wait,
He
how
really
does
only-
pumpernickel go with colts?
I mean, having a passphrase for a cult would be a normal thing.
Oh, that's what you mean.
He's just like,
Uh,
yeah, I get it, but pumpernickel was just it was right there in the front of your
Rain-
mind.
Well, don't say it too many times.
All right, you're right. Sorry. She like looks around. She's like, all right, I'll go
Uh,
in there.
Rain wants to know if where are the doors? How many doors and windows are there?
So basically, the A11, it's 2 buildings. He's in the right one. This one over here.
All right, so if
There's
we
a
take
central. There's like one central door right here, like in the middle.
okay, so if we just surround it,
I mean, yeah, you could send people behind it if you want to like make sure no one
goes out the back.
or tries to climb a window.
All right, but
Okay, so
if you come out and we ask you what your favorite bread is, and you don't respond with pumpernickel, I'm sorry, but I'm setting the dinosaur on you.
Okay, so
And-
Rain's watching the back. If I
Yeah.
so Rain's back.
Yeah,
here.
Rain will go in the back,
Sin's,
and if they don't come out and answer the question, she's gonna
okay.
off with their head.
Ramona's like walking in. She's like pumpernickel. It's like her trying to to make sure she remembers, just muttering it to herself. Then she stops when she gets close. Obviously, Sin, you're watching through the windows to keep an eye on her, right? If I understand correctly, and then Crenshaw and Alorian, imagine you guys are just kind of nearby as like the fucking bum rush team to get in there once
Sure.
he's out. Okay. Dakin, what are you readying anything, or what do you want to be doing outside?
I will. Phew, jeez. I'll stick with whoever is sneaking in.
Okay, so do you want to go in?
Alright.
It's just Ramona going in at the moment.
I'll stick with Sid.
Okay, so you and Sin are kind of
And-
posted up the windows. So first things first, I'm gonna have you two give me a perception check as she goes in.
I will use Inspire Competence. So add a 2 to this. Oh, guess I didn't need to.
Make sure you inspire confidence softly.
All right.
I can dance it.
All right. With some slight fucking hip gyrations.
Just thrusting your hips back and forth in the background.
It's less of a matter of you being inspired by the gyrations, and more of the fact that they're inspiring you to look anywhere else. So you very accurately look at the window, keep your feet on Ramona. And as Ramona goes in, you see she kind of like taps Carver on the shoulder. He's like kind of like laying down. He jerks up. With that perception, you hear her. She's like, "Hey, we need to talk about your employers, if you catch my drift." She's gonna do a little bluff check.
Oh my god, if she went and leaned down and went, if they ask you for the password, it's pumpernickel, I would lose my mind.
Like the other faceless stalkers didn't even know she was.
Yeah. Yeah.
He frowns and he's like, "The ones with the cipher." Yeah. All right. She leads him out the front door. As soon as she like clears the entrance, she's just like pumpernickel, like hits the deck. So we are going to give everyone a surprise round, and then we're gonna roll into initiative with Carver. Carver at this point just looks fucking befuddled.
Pumpernickel? As Ramona just
Alright,
dropped down.
I'm just gonna go in order of who I can see in my order of characters. So, Daphne, surprise round. This guy's just pulled
Inspire
out.
courage.
Alright, boom, you start doing this like fucking, I don't know why I'm doing real life because you can't see me. You're doing some sweet brave hands, just all over the place. Little bardic magic sparks are going off, and you guys are like, yeah, like, boom, 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 let's get into this. So you start inspiring courage. Let's go over to Crenshaw and Lorien. What do you want to do for your
yeah, I guess we're gonna do a non-lethal then. So Alorian's gonna charge him and attack non-lethally.
Alright.
That's probably a miss, even flat-footed. I rolled a 2.
Oh, yeah, I gotta double. I wasn't ready to fight Carver right away. Alright. I don't know why. Okay, checking on that. Yeah. Okay. His flat. That is not gonna hit his flat-footed.
All right. Well, I'll rush up there with the charge attack with the long spear and try and butt him in the head with that.
Okay.
Oh man, I'm just horrible.
He like dodges, like, you know, still fucking groggy from this encounter. He's like, what the fuck? Crenshaw, call off your beast. What are you doing? That's gonna bring us to Rain. Or actually, no, it's gonna be Sin next. Sorry, Sin and Mr. Cogsworth. At this point, Ramona does have a short sword in her hand, so you are flanking with her. But he's flat-footed anyway,
Perfect.
so you'd still get sneak attack. Alright.
And that's not with Inspire Courage. Is that what you're doing, right?
He's inspiring.
Oh, I don't know if the bite would have hit with a +2/+2.
Oh, the bite would have hit with a 15.
Okay, well, that's 27 damage, non-lethal then.
Alright. Just hold on. Gotta think of a non-lethal bite.
Kind of.
Like, I don't know if you are familiar with how giraffes fight, but they just swing the bejesus out of their necks and slam into each other. So Lorien just, boom, slams his head into the side of the would-be Pathfinder, and he's just, like, rocked back on his heels by this insane amount of non-lethal. So he has taken good old 27 non-lethal.
I think Sin's gonna take him out just with his sneak attack.
Yeah, this is gonna be damn close. Alright, so Sin, is that 15 with the flanking?
That is not.
But he's flat-footed anyway.
Flat-footed, yeah, so... Okay. So that's gonna be... Oh my god. Just the first dagger, you just, you know, pull out the dagger and just immediately clack him on the side of the temple. Drops instantly, just crumples on the surprise round. He is full unconscious.
Okay, then I guess I grab him under one arm and gesture for Sin to help me, and we start dragging him away.
All right, she starts you guys start dragging him away. Ramona's like, quick, stash him in the spare office for a minute. We'll go get Alba. So you guys stash him in the spare office. You can make a heal check, see if you can determine. When you're knocked unconscious, it's 1d4 hours. You can make a heal check to try to determine how long he's going to be out. Nat 20, he's going to be out for at least 2 hours, minimum. He got absolutely rocked by that dinosaur and dagger.
Perfect. Let's go kill Alba.
She leads you to one of the smaller houses. I'm gonna put you guys just outside it without him. It's like this little curvy house right over here is Alba's house. Are you guys just like bursting in? Are you trying to lure her out again? What's the plan?
The password this time is Spriggan.
Say we just go in there and just murder hobo.
She's like, Spriggan, fuck, why are we changing the password? The other guy's knocked out.
Because you yelled out the prior one.
You're right. Look, I pride myself on keeping a cool head, but this was a lot to wake up to at like midnight. Okay, she's like, so are we saying Spriggan or are we bursting in?
Well, I mean, Spriggan is the password now in case we get separated.
Oh, I thought it was... What happened to Pumpernickel?
Were you not here for this conversation 2 seconds ago?
Can we go with a different kind of bread?
Right.
Ramona's like,
Please.
Too late.
Wait, she's like,
Too late.
So
They could guess it's a different
It's
bread.
not a new
It's
bread?
Spriggan this time.
it's Spriggan.
All right.
It's Spriggan.
Rain
Okay.
goes in the back.
Oh, well, we're sitting here having a conversation about passwords and Rain bursts in.
She's
Just goes
like,
to beat the shit out of him.
Rain just kicks down the door. As crash, boom. Her readied action goes off from inside. You see, whoosh, as a flask of hybridized alchemist fire goes off. This is going to deal acidic damage, and
I got him.
if
Candy
it
dodge.
hits- So uncanny dodge. Let me read this one. Can no longer be flanked. Crazy ability, first of all.
Can't be caught flat-footed either.
Okay, so not flat-footed, so she's gonna roll. She's still rolling into your touch AC though, because this is a vial that she made.
How can you have? I thought you said you didn't have uncanny dodge.
I didn't look really.
Oh,
Okay,
gotcha.
well, there you go.
You're a
They don't-
Sea Reaver, right?
So
Yeah.
it is gonna
Sea
hit you.
Reapers get rid
Oh.
of uncanny dodge.
Then you don't have uncanny dodge or improved uncanny dodge.
Well, either way, the flask hits you, dealing 11 acid fire damage, as both acid and fire wash over you.
Alright.
At this point, we're just gonna roll straight initiative because Alba is ready to fucking throw down.
I yell out, well, she obviously knows the password now, so we're going to have to change it.
I propose, right?
Don't suggest it while she's still awake.
Rye! It's Rye! Alright, let's get, I didn't even have time
That's-
to fucking roll Ramona into the last combat. Alright, let's get, fucking Ramona. Oh, Ramona! Girl, coming in with a 22. And Alba's about to get fucking stomped. Ramona lunges forward, kind of like running into the house with her short sword drawn in one hand, and she is just like, I am not going to allow anything to befall my colonists. History is not going to repeat itself. And she's going to roll the hit. Potential crit on a longsword. Confirms. Ooh. She's doing straight lethal damage, and she does 24 damage as she stabs Alba through the stomach. Dakin.
I will immediately start my Bardic Inspiration.
Alright, are you dancing still?
Yeah, Inspire Courage. Yeah, I'm dancing. Just
Hell yeah.
not to make noise.
Do-do-do-do-do.
I posted it in a the freaking
Oh, now
freestyle dance instructor.
Okay, I'm gonna watch that. In a minute. I'll put it up on the streaming screen at the end of the stream. Freestyling. All right, so everyone is inspired courage. That brings us to Alorian, the fucking one dinosaur wrecking machine.
Are we doing this non-lethal, or are we just taking her out?
She was the outcome was she didn't want to work for the city, right? And screw her.
What does Ramona say?
Ramona's theory was that if she was, maybe that's why she wasn't giving potions.
Okay. Well, she was named by the thing under a spell, but I still don't know if it was capable of lying to us. So I'll tell him to do it non-lethally too. He'll just try and bite her as well, and that'll be at +2/+2 as well. So 26 for 23, or actually 22 for 23 because of the non-lethal. Another headbutt.
21 non-lethal.
23.
23 non-lethal. Okay, that exceeds her current hit point total. As he just Alorian just runs up and just if you guys know about Pachycephalosaurus dinosaurs, they have that bony plate on their head. He basically copies them and just straight not even swinging from the side, full on straight headbutt to the forehead. She just crumples, eyes go crossed, unconscious. So we are out of combat again. So, gonna bring us back to our creepy music vibe for this session. And what do you guys do? The 3 enemies that you guys have identified within the colony of Talmandor's bounty have been eliminated. The mayor is standing over one of them with a bloody sword. Well, I should say mayor by default. She is technically, her title is expedition leader. Ramona kind of turns, spits on the ground. If we're already keeping one alive, I don't see why we should keep Alba alive. It's not even Alba.
I mean, do we know this isn't Alba?
As you guys wait, well, first we roll. She's gonna be unconscious for a while. Eventually, she shifts back to a faceless stalker.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, Rainy, get your knife out.
Yeah, I was wondering why we've been doing non-lethal. Let's just kill them all.
That's what I was asking, but I didn't know. I didn't want to kill an innocent person.
All right, take the dagger out.
I'm gonna
Cut
put
the throat.
this. Actually, you guys sussed him out a lot quicker. But I am going to put what your lovely Pathfinder venture captain looks like when he shifts after you guys dropped him unconscious. It's his same armor, but you can see he's a faceless
Mysterio?
Does kind of look like
vibes. It's like Mysterio fused with the monster from Stranger Things.
Yeah, a little
All
bit.
right, she'll cut the throat.
Alright. So that one, Alba is going to be full dead, or her doppelganger, essentially. This guy
Still need the corpse for proof, so we'll take that.
You guys secure the corpse for sure. Ramona kind of squats down, rocks back on her heels a little bit, and she's just we need a game plan for the morning.
Well, we need to go and find where they're keeping the things. Maybe the venture captain knows. Maybe we can question him. I don't know.
Did you get any... Is he a higher rank, do we know?
He, at least what Sin said, it seemed to be like he was sort of giving orders to the other one, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
Sin, what do you think?
I think it's a safe bet that he might be of little higher rank, but I don't know how much we're going to get out of these guys. They seem pretty resolute in their thinking. We need to figure out which island they're going to be at more than anything.
She's Perhaps we could get the clerics to question them.
That'll work. I actually like that idea because we know that those two are not stalkers.
They confirm that those ones aren't stalkers.
Correct.
Excellent. I know at least one of them, I believe the Priest of Abadar, he has cast Zone of Truth from you before. And while
Perfect.
that doesn't necessarily, he could still try to obfuscate the truth, he won't be able to outright lie.
Perfect. Celebratory drinks at the cultist hangout.
Yeah, let's come up with a new password first.
Ugh.
Rain just walks away. Just walks away.
All right, so she can't prove that she's actually Rain.
Suspicion grows within the group. Nothing like
Right.
a shapeshifter conspiracy to really
The
just
Thing.
fuck
This
with
is a
people.
total The Thing.
Yeah. The big thing about the thing, though, is if you speak, is it Swedish? Then you know the entire plot of the movie immediately.
What?
When the dog runs up at the very beginning of the thing and the people are speaking, they're speaking in Swedish and they say, the dog is the monster, the dog is a monster.
Oh God.
If you speak that language, then you know the entire plot of the movie right at the beginning.
That's creepy as hell.
Mm-hmm.
I do not like that. Alright.
Yeah.
Wow, this has been an interesting turn of events from what I had foreseen. So
The new password is brioche.
oh my god.
That's a good bread.
That's a solid. That's like a got a good number of
Syllables
for a password. All right, brioche is the new password. You guys are all sitting in her office, and she's just like, "All right, it's brioche. Let's move on to the next order of business."
Should we have a
What the
password
fuck
in
are we gonna
case
tell the townspeople?
Rain is?
Oh, that would be on you.
She's like, we just.
That's
saw,
why they pay you the big
She's
bucks.
like, we just saw Rain absolutely whack one of them in the side of the head and drop him instantly. Okay, fair point.
I mean, to be fair, that's kind of what Rain does. Don't get mad at Rain for doing what she's good at.
No, I'm just saying I don't think she's a shifter. I don't think she would have so
Right,
brutally wrecked
but
one
now-
of her own.
But right now, Rain is out of our line of sight, right?
Yes.
Very true.
So if Rain comes back, we have no way of knowing if that's Rain or
Rain's just
somebody
fucking,
that's
like,
replaced
smashing
Rain.
shit in the forest to let off some steam.
Yeah.
She's
And
gonna
when she
she's
comes
gonna
back,
come back.
we're gonna say, "What's the password?" And you're gonna go, "I don't know." And we're gonna go, "Jacuz."
Shakus.
She comes
Rain
busting
sus.
in the door now. Are we going to go? I'm hungry. Something about bread? Somebody keeps talking about bread.
Barbarians burst in the office and
I need bread.
Ramona's like
We all
clearly
stop talking and
developing
look
a
at you
headache.
suspiciously.
Ramona's just like rubbing
Put her
her
down.
temples. She's like, all right, look, enough with the bread. I'm still in charge here.
Well,
Sorry.
then you need to figure out what we're telling the townspeople tomorrow.
And we need to go eat
Look,
bread.
I'm open.
Hungry.
I'm open. Look, we'll get the baker to bake bread, Rain. She's like, look, I'm open to ideas. You all have been invaluable members of the colony. I'd be foolish not to see that, and I have come to rely on a lot of you as kind of roaming free agents. Someone I can send out to get stuff done while the town remains protected by our soldiers. And while we take care of the day-to-day. So I value your input. So based on what you... At this point, you've probably told her about all the stuff you guys found. So we know that the one that is Carver, we don't know his monster name, I guess. He was meeting with the farmer... Or with the farmer It seemed, from what you've discussed, it seems like he was in charge. He was kind of giving him instructions. So I think maybe first thing in the morning, I make an announcement that you all, being the heroes that you are, managed to capture several of our townsfolk who were in fact monsters. I'm also going to say that you heard that those people were captured, not killed, to assuage their fears. While I'm doing that, I'm probably going to have to answer a lot of questions. I'm going to be at the central platform by the well in the center of town. While I'm answering these questions, maybe you could talk to the clerics and get to the bottom of this, because the crowd is not going to be happy with all my answers. But I don't like our odds that the Cleric of Abadar has spell slots left that he happened to save for Zone of Truth in the middle of the night. She's like, well, what do you guys think? I'm open to a better plan. That's just all I've got.
Sounds good to me. Just want us to go talk to the clerics, tell them to prepare Zone of Truth, and get a questioning ready?
That's a good idea. Go talk to Curvis. He's the one of Abadar.
Dude, there's no way he's not a bad guy. Look at his haircut.
You guys wake up Curvis with his fucking bowl cut. He's just like, Aemon, go back to sleep. It's just the adventurers. What do you all want? Look, I'm happy to help you with worship, but it's quite late at night.
Well, we were sent by Ramona to get you. She needs you to be able to cast a Zone of Truth in the morning, and sent us to tell you so that you can do it. We're going to have an interrogation.
Very well. I will prepare a few slots. I can't prepare it too often, but I'll do what I can.
Can I sense motive to see if I think he's one of them?
Yeah. Give me a sense motive check.
Yeah, I got a feeling we're gonna have to tie you down at some point because you're gonna get so paranoid you're gonna attack one of us.
You know what? If you forget the password.
I know what pumpernickel is.
It's not the password. Get him!
Fucking jumps in. Everyone just dog piles him.
And I look at him, particularly paying attention to his bowl cut, and I'm like, would somebody do that to themselves on purpose? No, he's probably not one of them.
Flexes. He seems like a very annoyed cleric of Abadar, master of the First Vaults, god of the banks and order, that has been woken up in the middle of the night.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, he does not seem to be hiding anything of that nature. Alright. With that, I think we're going to fast forward to the next morning. Just give me 2 seconds as I prepare to
Can we
jump
take
around
another...
to a little bit of book 3 to properly answer some stuff. Go ahead, what was your question?
I was just going to say, can we take another quick bathroom break?
Yeah, go for it. You do that while I suss this out a little bit. jumping around to book 3 right now.
I'm back.
All right. Do we have everybody else? I do not think we do. Yeah, I think a few people are still coming back. We'll give it a minute. Alright, how we doing? Who's back?
I'm here.
I'm back.
Okay. Dakin?
What's up?
There we go.
We're all-
Alright, we're all good. Okay. So, we're gonna fast forward to the next morning. I'm gonna read you a little excerpt of Book 3, because that's some of the material we are dealing with right now.
Whoops.
No, it's fine. It's how it goes. It's an open world game. Okay. So Ramona is gonna stop and talk to you guys as you kind of reconvene. You guys are about to go grab the cleric. This is the following morning. So also for Alorian, if you want to make the heal check from last night to see if he heals 2 strength or 1. It's a DC 15. Success. Heals 2 strength.
Can Rain do that too, or is that just Alorian?
So that's for his strength. Oh, do you have strength damage too?
Oh,
I don't think
No,
she
I
has
don't think-
strength
But
damage.
Okay.
but you did take regular damage last night, so you also can roll a heal check, Rain. And if you beat a 15, you heal for double your level. If you don't
Okay.
succeed, everyone automatically heals their level each night.
And I would actually, if I noticed that she was bleeding, I would have used my Cure Moderate Wounds on her. So
At the end of the day, yeah. So first of all, she's going to heal 12.
okay. That'll give me some.
Also, I'm going to give you guys...
I have 2 of those, so you can just heal for another 30.
For another 30?
Yep.
Cool. Thank you.
You have a lot of HP.
Barbarians.
Yep.
I think that with your 12 from sleeping for the night, that puts you back at full, I think.
Okay. So... Sorry, I apologize. This just threw me off a bit. Okay, so... as she, passes you guys on the way to go talk to them, with soot on her face and blood on her jacket, Ramona Avendith wearily nods a greeting when she sees you.
Password.
Brioche. Look, thank you for saving the colony and dealing with these monsters. If it hadn't been for your efforts and bravery, we could have lost many more of our people. But as you probably guessed, I'm not just talking to thank you. I don't want to give up hope that we can still find the people that these aberrant horrors have taken. Like they said, I'm holding out hope they're alive somewhere. And maybe your interrogation can show us that. She kind of puts a hand on Crenshaw's shoulder, looking at the rest of y'all as well. During the last few weeks, you've shown your importance to the colony, and many of you have exhibited incredibly useful talents that can help us farther. I would like for you to search for clues about the missing colonists' whereabouts. Study the bodies and equipments of the shapeshifters you already killed. Perhaps you can find something useful. It's also possible that people here in the colony might have seen something. Last, you might want to search the colony and the surrounding area for any suspicious-looking tracks. I don't know, signs of a struggle, drag marks, anything that points the right direction. I know it might be like trying to find a needle in a haystack, but if anyone can do it, it's you all. I'm afraid I have to ask you to hurry, since we don't know why... The fact is, we don't even know why they were kidnapped in the first place. Do they want... God save us food? Just revel in our destruction? If they wanted all that, why'd they take them alive?
Probably want slaves.
Cult members.
Colt.
I mean, at this point, I believe anything. Please bring back good news as soon as possible. But, at the latest, try to figure this out within the week. I don't know how much longer I can keep people calm. And if we get past the 7-day mark, I don't know how much longer those who have taken might last. Who knows if they're being fed or given water. I have to report to the stage to talk to the colony. These events have caused morale to plummet. And they're going to plummet even farther. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help the investigation. She nods at the cleric she brought with you guys. Or that you brought with you. Curvis. It's in your hands now. Alright. Curvis brings you all to the cell door. It's really an office door, but you guys enter it to find, fully still in his shifted form, this being tied to a chair. Well, no point beating around the bush, is there? He raises his hands up, the cleric, and he is going to cast Zone of Truth. Gleaming circle of light emanates from his hands as he chants a quick prayer to Abadar, quoting the order of numbers, his holy script. Onto each thing is given a role to play in the world that fits perfectly with all others. With each turn of every tiny wheel, let civilization spread to cover the world, and let order and prosperity flow forth. As he finishes this chant, give me a sense motive check to see if you can suss out whether or not the truth spell has taken hold. Alright. 13, I also want to assist him as well.
Damn.
We don't have a lot of sense motive in the party, but
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
with you
tired right
guys
now.
Assisting up to 15. That's gonna be enough. So first of all, actually, let me give you guys some XP because you guys got some XP from defeating him, and I'm gonna have to modify some of this stuff later for.
To not give us extreme amounts of XP.
No, but mainly just like you guys kind of changed how one of the encounters in book 2 is gonna go now, so I'm just gonna have to modify that later. Alright, so he was worth more than the other 2 stalkers. But they were still worth a pretty penny. Everybody's gonna get 2,000 experience. And that'll bring us back to this guy. You guys would know from assisting each other up to a 18 that this spell has taken hold. Now you'd also know, due to Ramona's warning, that phrasing is a key part of this spell. The cleric is going to maintain the spell for you guys to be able to do this, but just because he can't lie does not mean that this creature can't obfuscate the truth with lies of omission, or telling not telling the whole truth. Right? What do you guys say? Balls in your court.
we found, and obviously I'll use their name, but we found the farmer and the alchemist. Do you know of others that are of your kind that are here within our colony?
I do not know of any others. Actually, his voice, he's still in shifted form, so it kind of just emanates from his, blank face mask. Give me 1 second. I do not know of any others.
Do you know where the people that were taken were taken?
I do know where they were taken.
Which island were they taken to?
They were taken to one of the islands.
That's not the answer to my question.
One of the 4 nearest islands to here.
That's also not the answer to the question. I said which island.
Zanistan.
Do we know just from the map which one that is?
You do not.
Okay.
But based on his initial description, is one of these 4 islands that has been marked. Or that is not Ankarata on the colonist map book 2.
does the cleric know which of those it is?
He turns. Hold on. Got you over. I don't know. That might be their word for it.
I mean, if he's able to just switch languages, we're not going to get anything out of him, because he just goes, "Oh yeah, let me answer all your questions in my language."
That was like a proper noun, so it wasn't actually in a different language. Also, his only other language is Aquan, which you guys do understand. But you still have a while left on the spell. What else do you want to ask him?
For what purpose are they taking the prisoners?
They will be used for labor, perhaps components.
Slaves. I called it.
It said components too.
Oh, are you a member of a cult?
I wouldn't define our group as a cult.
Cults never want to call themselves cults, though.
I feel like this is the perfect time to have this argument.
That's an interesting discussion. What exactly makes a cult?
That is not the discussion we were having today.
It's the discussion you were having.
If and just consulting with the priest real quick, if we produce the map and point to it, is he required to point to the correct island, or is it just answer?
I reckon if you point to
I guess
the
I could just
island
point to it and
turn-
say, "Is this okay?" Yeah, I'll do that.
You guys unroll the map, the current, kind of, this is like the farthest zoomed out map you have, so it is, kind of just a general geological survey that the Bountiful Venture Company did before sending you here. You take a point each turn. He tells you that it is, not the big island at the bottom, not the one in the middle, not D, but the easternmost kind of or the westernmost diagonal island, if you're looking at the map.
Okay, and and I'll just kind of use that process of elimination to point out various spots on the island until he tells me, like, I'm gonna say, is the base here? Is the base here? Is the base here? And just kind of get a general where it's at on the island from him.
Okay, give me a sec. So you would be landing. Okay. Bear with me. I'm in the
No, you're good.
deeper in the other book. Okay, so that was. I dropped them at the watchtower. He indicates the watchtower is. Are you looking at like kind of diagonal island?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, hold on. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna upload this picture.
Like, you're just gonna mark it and change the handout?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna put a copy of it overlaid on the town so I can mark where you guys are pointing. Okay, so he's pointing at this island, first of all, just to be clear.
Right.
He tells you that the watchtower where he drops them is this red dot over on this little peninsula right here.
Okay. What's the name of your superior?
He goes by many names. And then he says a name.
What are all the names of your superior?
He like growls. He says a bunch in like various languages, but in common he says on truth.
Can you put that in chat?
I will write. Sorry, on Thuth. Give me a. This will be a knowledge local check. Whoever has knowledge local, that is.
Just the bard, I think. Sin might have it, but Sin had to step away.
Oh yeah, Sin had to step away for a second. Go ahead. Will, do you have knowledge local? It's a 16, right? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Actually, I'm going to use my once a day to make it a 20, so it's a 26.
Gotcha.
Figured this is the time to use
I
that.
didn't even know you could do that. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
once a day bard ability.
Yeah, once a day I can just take a 20 on any knowledge skill, just instantly.
So you're not
But like
sure
I said,
what exact breed, but that name is of the naming convention of a family of ancient alien aquatic creatures who use occult powers, known collectively as the Algolthus, which contains various species like veiled masters and aboleths.
okay.
Can I ask him, is he an aboleth?
Yes.
Oh, well that's terrifying.
The cleric's like, I can try to cast it again in a few minutes, but we should get all the questions out now while we can. I don't know if he's going to resist it next time.
I mean, I'm open to suggestions. I'm just trying to think of what to ask.
Tell him wouldn't be any help in this, sorry. Unless you wanted to poke him, but
Yeah, that's kind of where my role is too.
yeah. So, she wouldn't even fathom what kind of question to ask, so sorry she's not participating, but she's here.
Did you guys think of anything while I was asking him those that might, did anything pop up that you were curious about?
The cleric, who is naturally invested in this as well, our cleric friend Curvis, why did you choose to be Carver?
That's true. Why not take over the leader?
Carver was allied to all of you. That's why I took his place.
When did you take over Carver?
About a week ago now.
Okay, so the first Carver that we dealt with was actually the real Carver. That makes me feel better. I thought I was signing up to be a part of the Pathfinders with a, doppelganger.
You never.
He doesn't
You
say
resignate.
anything, but you line the times up in your head, and at least the first one or two times you talked to Carver and talked about being Pathfinders, it was Carver.
Right, yeah.
Especially,
That's good.
at bare minimum, the time when you talked to Carver about that, and he gave you the list of places he thought Dervin Guest had gone, that was Carver. The times after that, when you kept reporting back to him, maybe not so much. Alright. As you are examining him, this is going to lead us to some... There's going to be a mechanic in our next book here where you guys are going to start finding more clues. Some of that is going to be having to do with investigating bodies that you've killed of these guys, but since he is tied up in front of you, you can also investigate him. If you would like, on this thing's body, you still don't know his name, but this thing's body, you can make a heal check, a knowledge dungeoneering check, or a perception check. Okay, so we got Crenshaw. That's exactly what you needed, Crenshaw. So you notice, you pick out a few things about his actual faceless stalker body, apart from like the armor and clothes that he's masquerading in. You notice numerous little pockmarks that you think likely resulting from either burns or blisters, suggesting that this creature is from an environment where either radiation or heat has caused it to experience frequent burns. You also realize, judging from the way this thing is healed and the way that it has taken on bruises based on how you guys took it out, that the faceless stalkers, like cartilage, they have a lot of cartilage on their body, offers a increased protection from blunt force trauma, which means that a reliable way, if not perhaps the safest way, to reveal a faceless stalker would be if you could hit it with bludgeoning damage. A regular human would bruise easier than a faceless stalker.
So Rainey is actually the most talented at it, at sniffing them out, because she can thump the hardest.
It's certainly a method.
Hulk smash.
Alright. Okay. So basically, to recap some of the stuff you guys have sussed out. You guys have known that he takes them to that nearby island that he called Zanis Tan. He drops them off at a watchtower at the red point on the island there on the map. You guys know...
Are there... Oh, I was going to ask him, are there any that you haven't yet delivered that you've taken recently? And if so, where do you have them stowed right now?
The most recent are already at the watchtower.
Okay.
Glorandril took care of it after that. He says, I'll put that name in the chat as well. Glorandril.
We kill him now?
Also, as you guys are interrogating, you also, now that you know that on-Thuth name was an aboleth, you can give me a knowledge dungeoneering check to see what you know about aboleths in character. Because as you said, out of character is very scary, but in character, what do you know? That's not a bad roll at all.
Can we wait until tomorrow and have him take 20?
Perhaps.
It's gonna be 2 higher than what I just rolled.
Yeah, I was pretty on it roll. So you've heard some interesting rumors about aboleths, and by extension, the Olgolfu. And that is that some people think that they have kind of been, for a long time, they were puppet masters behind humanity.
Ah.
People don't think that is the case anymore, but there's a lot of speculation that was once the case. You also know that they used to they have a very poor view of anyone who is not either an aboleth or other type of Algolthu. Usually treating other creatures as either food or slaves, sometimes both. The final kind of final kind of fact about them, apart from their abilities and stuff, which we could discuss later, like their combat abilities, they are almost to a person all casters, and that because of their kind of innate magical gifts, psychic gifts, and this kind of control complex they have, they hate the gods and think that they are like the true masters of creation. Alright. If you are done straight up interrogating him, you can also search through his belongings. If you want to do that.
Yes.
Alright. With Detect Magic, and you have time to analyze him now that you've captured him, he's kind of just like... The cleric says he'll wait outside, but, this being... I'm gonna tell you right now, as the cleric leaves, he's like... the cleric does ask him, he's like, what is your name, if you're not Dakin?
What?
The cleric asks him what is his name, because he's not Dakin.
Oh.
He says, Finaldu. So I'm going to put that in the chat. This is the head faceless stalker that you guys captured. With just detecting magic and knowing, you guys can easily detect that the breastplate is magical. And that it is in fact not really much of an armor plate at all. It is a glamour. And it's kind of a lower piece of armor that was glamored to make him look more like Carver Hastings.
Oh, neat.
Now move on to his clothes. Under the armor, Thanaldu, aka Faceless Stalker Carver, is wearing an explorer's outfit. It consists of a voluminous cloak with a ton of pockets, soft leather gloves, leather belt, worn leather pants, cotton shirt, pair of muddy but sturdy boots. Give me a knowledge geography or a knowledge nature check. Okay, Crenshaw and Rain.
I'll take a 10 to assist them.
Alright, take 10 to assist as well. You guys have circled this island a few times now, both on foot and on your ship. You notice that there are purple flower petals stuck to these muddy boots. And you would also know that you recognize these are Carver's boots. You would also know that this type of flower only grows in patches in a few places along the beach of Anchorado.
Okay. Where on the map would that be?
Basically a few areas along. Let me pick a different color. I'll pick purple for the flowers. There's a few patches along the larger bay.
Okay.
What else do you look at?
So that might be where his ship is.
Chance. Alright, so he's got a few other items on him that are Carver's. He's got his crossbow, he's got his long sword. He also has a lot of various magical things. Magic dust and potions. He's got
Oh, right. Sin's not here. I need to be writing this down.
Give me a perception check, appraise, or spellcraft on his various collection of stuff. We can go over his actual loot later, but this is kind of just the investigation part. Okay. Dakin and Rain. you realize that all of these items are of an unknown origin, and unlike a lot of his gear, they're stored in these like weird containers. These are definitely not. They must have belonged to the Faceless Stalker, not Carver. And we can look at his gear here in a second more specifically. But there are a few more things you would see as well. So next up, you find a mirror hidden in a pocket of the cloak. The mirror on Thanaldu's body is square and palm-sized with a hole in the center. Give me a knowledge geography or local check.
16.
It's not enough. Does anyone else have geography or local?
Nope.
I think Sin had local, but
It's fine. Here, I'll give Sin's character sheet a roll. 1 second. He does have local. That does. You would know that this is a signaling mirror. They're used for long-distance communication in relatively open terrain. With this clue as well, with the flowers, you would be able to rule out certain locations where he would not have been able to signal the other island by reflecting light off this mirror because he wouldn't have had enough height.
I ask him if they use a signal whenever he's bringing like into port there at the other island, and if so, what is it?
Three flashes, 3 times in quick succession.
Well, that's good to know.
We hope. Unless it's their version of brioche.
Well, no, he's still under the zone of truth.
Oh, gotcha.
No, didn't the cleric leave?
Oh, is that done? And he probably wouldn't have answered me.
Yeah, I mean, he's just outside. You could ask him to cast it again.
Okay, yeah, I'll ask him to cast it again and then ask the same question.
He failed, so it's fine. Okay, so you got that information. Next is just still kind of like picking over his items, which are kind of laid out on the table next to him. There is a spyglass. The number of dents, its lenses are scratched up, but it seems functional.
Cool.
Give me a knowledge, either geography or nobility.
16.
Okay, 16 is enough in this case. You would know that the heraldry, like the symbolism on the side of this, indicates that it is from the Liberty's Herald, the first ship that brought the first wave of colonists.
So they are definitely the bad guys in that case as well. They're the ones who took out the prior colony.
Taken by this looks like it must have been taken by like a high-ranking crew member, or from a high-ranking crew member.
Well, at least we kind of have figured out now what happened to the first colony.
Right. So I'm gonna tally some story awards and XP for this investigation. Are there any things you didn't investigate?
Well, I was still going to go and do a couple of things to investigate because like the things that she suggested we can do, like look for tracks of drag marks and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just talking specifically about hit.
Oh, for to them. Okay, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gotta count some stuff up. 1 sec. 1, 2. Okay. So you guys are going to get, for kind of this massive lore dump and all the stuff you guys have found, you guys are going to each get 5,600 XP.
Wow, that's a lot.
How much was that?
5,600.
Nice.
We are 100 or 1,350 away.
Mm-hmm.
Captain's gonna be so proud of us.
That's if he can find the ship.
He's on the ship still.
He's just chilling. He's making sure the ship's all good. He just heard all this commotion last night. He's like, what the fuck? What's going on?
Yeah, he's a captain. He doesn't need to go do dirty work.
Yeah, he
That's
gives
what we
orders.
got. That's what we're here for.
I like that because he like had some bad luck and couldn't make it today. All that it's done is reinforce his status as captain.
Yeah.
Fucking
Like,
wild.
even without doing anything, usually in these groups, I feel like people are vying for leadership. Like, you know, there's some butting heads to see, oh, we should do this, do that.
Yeah.
Like, this is the opposite. We're forcing
everyone's
it
like,
upon
"Nah, fuck
someone."
that. He's the
He
leader."
called himself captain, and we went, yes.
he said the magic words.
Responsibility be gone.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, who else is gonna be the leader? The dinosaur?
Yes.
Yeah,
Just
I wouldn't mind following.
Just wait till he fucking awakens the dinosaur, and it's just the like old like Velociraptor meme with Velocity
Oh,
hat.
yes. Yeah.
I feel like he'd just try and take
That's
power.
gonna be the name I make up for Lord. It's like the voice is like yes, and indubitably yes, I will eat the flesh off his face.
Oh.
Alright, I would say
That's good.
if you guys want to keep going, we can. I would say that's probably a pretty good stopping point, as we've like somehow dived into the first 10 pages of book 3 from book 2.
Sure. Although I know we were wanting to investigate other areas of this.
Yeah,
we can-
let's.
let's wrap up a few more clues and then we'll call it a night.
Well,
Well,
no. I
first
mean,
off,
I meant like actually the book 2 stuff. There were some
Yeah.
other things we were going to
There are
investigate.
The hag.
some
I
things,
know where
so-
the hag is, and
Yeah,
I was going to tell
doubling-
the party about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so
I
we
still have to figure out if I'm adopting the Chul. Like, I've been reading about him a little bit on there, so I think this is a viable option. Hear me out. Hear me out. I'll get you a
Okay.
spreadsheet and some information on it later, but
I'm
I'm telling you, I think it's plausible.
Alright, so I'll do a brief recap of things you haven't found yet. You've done pretty much all the tasks that were asked of you by the colony. The only place you haven't been to the sunken laboratory, which is like sunk in the ground mostly, some water. That was one that, in particular, the Naga was asking you to find. She's like, oh, I would be a good asset to figure that out. You haven't seen that. You haven't seen the Ulfin settlement, so that's A and C so far. Yoskadalir.
Yeah,
haven't
I
gone
definitely would like to
to-
do those before we continue on to the island.
Yeah, let's just skip the rest of that and, go into the
She did
next
say she
book
probably
3
does have,
underleveled.
like, a week to figure all this stuff out.
Gotcha.
Anywhere else you haven't been? You haven't been to Area L, which is where you now think the hag is, and you haven't been to the island that has the Crystal Monument / the Strix, which is Area D. So you haven't done A, C, D, and L.
Well, can we do those now? Is that stuff that you actually have prepped, or?
If you guys want to go investigate one of those, we could do one of those.
What do you guys think? You want to go after the hag up on the mountainside?
is that one we can do?
I think the hag will take the longest,
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay.
but I would say the shortest one of those would be the Sunken Laboratory. As opposed to the Strix Island.
well, I think we should go to the sunken laboratory.
Okay, if you guys want to do that, we can do that before we wrap it up.
Yeah, I think we just want to get that last 15 or that 1350 XP.
Yeah, that's very fair. Okay.
Yeah, if at all possible, I like to level up between sessions so that I don't have to
Very,
stop in the middle.
Very fair. Although that's quickly going to be... We're going to lose the point of that soon. We're going to start getting to higher levels. Okay. So... From where you guys are... Probably actually be easier to go overland. Azlant. If you look from area M through P, that's where these events were happening in Talmudor's Bounty, the colony. C is just southeast of there.
Oh, is
Oh,
that
yeah.
the sunken laboratory? I thought that was the Ulfin thing.
The Ulfin settlement is A,
Oh, okay,
which
gotcha.
is farther up the coast. Ulfin settlement, I guess, would be fast too, but C is the one closest to you guys.
Yeah, we can hike over to C.
Okay. Cool. So, I am going to give me 1 sec to switch us over to the maps, make sure our areas are hidden. They are.
I'm actually quite happy to. Captain K is going to get back, and we're going to be like, oh, here's your Cloak of Manta Ray, and don't forget.
And your compass that allows you to control the weather, and you're level 7.
Your spyglass.
So I'm gonna drag Enzo on as an example.
You're also an admiral now.
You guys will be coming in from this angle over here. So, as you guys kind of crest this large hill, starting to head back downhill again, you come across an impact crater. An impact crater more than 100 feet across. This part is not to scale. More than 100 feet across, punches into the mountainside, shrouded in dense vegetation and surrounded by toppled stone blocks, crumbling pillars, and shattered stones obscured by the island's lush flora. Small streams flow down the mountainside into the yawning crater that descends into the earth.
Okay. Well,
do you guys want to... You see the floor is about 80 feet down.
Is there a safe way down?
You could climb or tie off a rope.
My rope got destroyed holding down.
It would have
Man number 1.
You could have recovered it. He just slipped out of it. Like, he managed to worm his way free. He didn't rip it.
Oh, gotcha.
They're not like Hulk strong. They're just very nimble.
Yeah, they can change shape, so obviously they can wriggle out of stuff.
Yeah. Okay, so as you guys can take 20 on this climb, as long as you have a rope and somewhere to tie it off, which you do, that's fine.
I'm gonna use my skill to take 20.
Once a day, take 20 for this.
No,
I thought that was only on knowledge checks.
Yeah,
it is only on knowledge checks. It's still
just be
great.
thankful we don't have our buddy Odral, my other game, here with this. Anything that has to do with climbing or jumping, you're effed.
All right, make a perception check before you guys go down.
Lorian can't use the rope, so I did train him and climb though, so.
Jesus. He might as well be sentient, at this point,
And Lorian, I guess, would have trouble seeing this because it's lighting.
Well, that's actually mine.
Oh,
I
that's
used
yours?
it.
Okay.
I didn't change to Crenshaw.
Rain and Crenshaw. You guys notice another set of cipher glyphs carved into one of these collapsed pillars. Again, it is signed by Dervin Guest, the old Pathfinder. This time it is a much simpler message. Just 2 words with an arrow pointing into the chasm. Danger and undead.
Oh.
Bet you I know what's in here.
Didn't we have something good versus undead?
As you guys...
other than celestial dinosaur?
I can't remember right away.
What's a holy reliquary do? I have the holy reliquary composite longbow.
It lets you cast spells on it, consecrate and shit like that. I don't think it has anything mechanical benefit on being a center of consecration. I'll check.
Okay.
You can also use it as a holy symbol, I believe, as well. Instead of having to hold up a holy symbol, you can do that. Yeah, the item becomes a reliquary and can be used as a symbol divine focus of your deity. If you cast Consecrate or Desecrate, your reliquary counts as a permanent fixture for that spell while it remains in the spell's area.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you would need those effects to make it worth it.
Okay.
So you guys see that message? You still want to climb down?
Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
As you guys begin climbing down, give me perception checks again.
Look at that. He's consistent.
Damn it, I love that dinosaur. Although my children will be quite useful.
Yeah, right
True children.
My true children. So everybody except Sin is going to notice a few things.
Sin's always falling asleep on the job.
You notice that along the inside of the crater, as you begin to climb down as a group, there are humanoid shadows burned into the stone of the walls. It's like the scorched outline of people are there.
So it's like a nuke went off and it burned their shadows into the pavement type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As you guys approach the edge of the pit, I am going to need... Well, first, as you guys do, with that perception check, again, everybody but Sin, you see humanoid silhouettes running back and forth silently between the fallen pillars and around the pit.
Alright, I'm going to cast Magic Fang on Alorian.
You cast Magic Fang, he's enchanted. But as that happens, you find the people suddenly look more real. And as you look up into the sky, it begins to darken. Fiery stones plummet toward the ground, exploding in a fiery impact at the center of this crater, where once stood a building.
So like we're reliving a meteor impact, basically.
Everybody give me a reflex save. It's going to be a DC 15 to pass.
The second one was not Crenshaw, the second one was Alorian, and Alorian has evasion.
If you get 15, you pass. Evasion, you take nothing. If you pass, you take 11 damage. If you fail, you take 22 fire damage. As boom, these meteors impact. As you guys kind of come back to, as these visions fade, you can give me a knowledge history check. As you guys finally clearly see that one of the pillars where you guys have tied your rope to, a skeleton has been heated so much that it fused with the stone.
16.
16 and 19. And this is, I'm going to count this as a building or item over 1,000 years old, making that a 20. So your assisting
Is it?
up to a 22.
Can I also put that together with what I learned from the two other
The statues of
angel ladies?
that worship
Yeah.
Akavna? Yeah.
Yeah.
You pretty quickly realize that you just relived part of Earthfall, when the whole world was racked with meteors and sent into a dark age. Is what
And that's
toppled
when Akavna saved everyone.
That is when Akavna, if she hadn't pulled the moon in front of the initial meteor, it would have wiped out all life on Galarian. So this looks to be fragments of the initial meteor that still showered Galarian and destroyed this continent, killed off whole nations, whole empires. But you can see firsthand how devastating even the fragments of the Starstone were.
Yeah, I failed that. That almost killed me.
Yeah, it's wild. That was a taste of what happened during Earthfall. So do you guys?
So if you pass, we just take 11.
Yeah, if you pass, you take 11.
Okay.
You guys want to lower yourselves into the pit?
Can you break out that wand before?
Okay, well,
Oh, yeah, the last charges.
Yeah. I just took a ton of damage.
Okay. That's on you.
I got it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's probably good enough. I'm not
Yeah.
really a frontliner.
All right, let me know when you guys good.
No, I'm gonna heal Rainy as well.
Okay, go for it.
Save it.
70,
Thank you.
and then 77. That should be enough for you. And then Sin. Then I guess I'll just use one on myself. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna move you.
There's one charge left, and Sin called dibs earlier. So,
So,
in a bit, Sin, that's yours.
as you guys lower yourselves 80 feet down to find the buried laboratory, this chamber features an enormous vertical cavern tunnel to the surface. Much of this structure has collapsed and is in severe disrepair, and everything sits skewed at an awkward angle. A portion of the chamber is flooded with water flowing from streams cascading through the overhead cavern. The floor, partially obscured by piles of broken stone and crumbling masonry, consists of corroded, interlocking tiles of copper and brass, lined with delicate silver circuitry. A pair of steel doors is set in the wall to the north, and a break in the wall to the east reveals another chamber. What would you guys like to do?
Search this room.
Yeah, let's search the whole area like really thoroughly.
Alright, give me perception checks in this first area.
I'm looking specifically for traps as well.
Can I take 20 on this for a 32?
No.
Okay. Close enough.
Yeah, just about.
Give me a second.
Guess it would have been a 33.
33, okay.
Oh, no, that's if I took 20. It's a 28.
28.
Hey guys, we need to find a bird.
Okay, so I'm going to describe what you guys see on the room first.
Like a mine canary type thing?
Like
So-
a parrot for the captain.
You follow
right.
the traced circuitry, first of all, leading to the double doors. And realize that at the end of the circuitry, there are two empty sockets on the doors, each of a different shape.
Are they in the shape of iron stones?
They are. There's one in the shape of a spindle and one in the shape of a sphere.
Well, we've got a spindle and a sphere. You guys want to try it?
Sure.
Who has the spindle?
I do.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh, yes. Okay. Sorry, I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
Perfect. Do it.
Okay. Well,
That's-
then ask Rainy
That's-
to insert her sphere, the sphere into it, and I'll put my clear spindle into it. And we'll put the dinosaur in front for security purposes.
Alright. Cascade of ice, fire, various magical energies coalesce along the circuitry in writhing colors as the doors begin to slide open. However, as they do, two creatures fade out of the wall. I'm gonna put them
Uh-oh.
on that.
Double uh-oh.
I'm gonna make one big so you guys can see it.
It's a Ghost Rider. Dude, that thing looks awesome.
Yeah, that's actually pretty fucking cool.
Roll initiative.
I was gonna say I can't roll initiative because it's on top of me.
I'm gonna add people back in here in a second. Okay, I got Elorian, I got Dakin.
You can just add Rainy in.
Yeah, I'm just gonna add Rainy in. I just forgot to delete the previous tokens. That was my B.
I already re-rolled.
Oh, okay.
Too late.
I admire the commitment. Alright, Rain got a 10. Whoops, opened up settings by accident. Didn't mean to do that. Alright. It is going to be these things' turn first.
Did they not? So they didn't come out of the door?
No, they did not.
They came through the walls.
Okay. Very cool.
It actually looked, now you guys get a chance to see them, it looks like they were pretending to be two of those, like, scorch-marked people on the wall.
Oh, cool.
Smart.
I
like it.
One is going to move up to Sin, and the other is going to move down to Dakin. Both are going to 5-foot step, and then they are going to make 2 claw attacks. We'll start with Dakin. What is your flat-footed AC?
I have uncanny dodge, so I can't be caught flat-footed.
Ooh,
It's 13.
13? Okay. Okay, both claws are gonna hit.
Yeah.
Here's where we find out if they have some like kind of level drain or weirdness.
You're gonna take 11 damage total between both. Some of which, as their claws, they're basically raking you with the claws on both arms. The claws burn as if with like a volcanic heat.
Oh, of course.
That does. Then we're gonna do the 2 on Sin. What is your flat-footed AC, Sin?
It is 11.
11. Okay, both are gonna hit you as well. All those dice noises. Alright. You're gonna take 19 damage.
Gotcha. And these aren't haunts?
These are not haunts this time. These are real
Okay.
undead.
Awesome sauce.
The other thing was a haunt, though. The upstairs.
Okay.
Dakin, is your turn. As a free thing, you can make a knowledge religion check.
I'm gonna take a 10.
For that for 16.
So, yeah.
Alright, give me 1 second to find the requisite information. That is 16 is going to be almost exactly enough. Yeah, that is exactly one more than exactly enough. These are what are known as blast shadows. Blast shadows usually respawn as the result of a magical catastrophe, although they can be artificially created. They are favorites of people who worship like evil fire deities, but their main thing is that they can be created with a magical catastrophe. You only got one higher than the requisite number, so you would know not all their abilities. I will say you do know that they are vulnerable to cold, and that if they are reduced to below 0, they will explode.
Awesome. Well.
Oh, that old chestnut.
I'm going to
So there's that.
gonna 5-foot step over here.
Just as far as like, just to let you know, I don't know if like their attacks deal fire damage, but Alorian has fire resistance.
They do deal fire damage, so
Okay.
I will tell you which one. I'll tell you how much of it is fire, because some of it is just slashing.
So I 5-foot step back there, and then I use Inspire Courage.
You dancing?
Yeah, I'm dancing.
All right. You start doing like a sweet, like old-timey running dance.
I need to do like the Russian like dance.
Oh, yeah. You squat down with your arms crossed and start kicking your feet as the blast shadows, like one of them like turns towards you. It's like scorched flesh cracking as it turns its head. It's just like. All right, Alori.
All right.
Alori's like bobbing back and forth like a fucking boxer to the beat.
All right. Man, a quick question. These doors open. Can we see what's beyond them now?
Yes, at the top of the order.
Because I want to know if I can retreat into there. Okay.
Actually, let's see how fast they'd open. Let me check. I'd say they'd open fast. Now, yeah, I'd say now that combat has started, they are going to open. I'm going to read you a brief description of just the general room, but not any specifics yet.
I just want to be able to run away from the explosion.
Fair enough.
You don't know there's an explosion yet, though.
Oh, he didn't share that with us?
He did not share that with us.
Okay.
Dakin, would you like to share that information?
Yes.
Okay. He's just like, watch out, they'll explode. Then he starts doing the Russian dance on the ground. They'll explode if you kill them all the way. Alright, so as the door, all that magical energy pries it open, a smooth metal dais rises from the floor of this chamber, surrounded by 4 crystal pillars containing fine threads of silver in angular patterns. Sputtering irregular lights flicker and flash from each pillar, and arcane sigils on the floor of the dais spark and crackle with energy. That is about all you're going to see on like a quick...
Okay, well that's fine. Alorian's going to 5-foot step forward. He's got Magic Fang and Bard. Why not go for broke? He's going to smite this one too.
Alright. Fucking goes in for the smite.
Alright.
Go ahead. Ooh, boy, okay.
Well, that last one might be a crit.
All gonna potentially hit, and that one's probably gonna be a crit. Okay, so hit. The first claw is a miss, second claw is a hit, so we're looking for him to crit on the second claw. Although actually, it's still up.
Is the bite a hit?
Yeah, 19 for 34.
The bite was a hit, and the claw confirms as well. So the bite does 34.
And then the claw does 50.
Alright. Alorian, glowing with holy
energy,
bites into this creature, and a wave of fire
kills Sin.
Blasts out in a 30-foot radius.
Hitting everybody.
So I need everybody to go ahead and make a reflex save. It's going to be a DC 17 reflex save for half.
Ooh. All right.
17, you say?
That first one was me, not Alorian.
Okay, first one was you. You made it. Rain fails.
And Alorian.
Dakin makes it. Sin makes it. Alorian makes it.
Has evasion, so the thing
Alorian
that caused it to explode.
The flames, again, there's this big explosion. The smoke clears, and the flames are just like in slow-mo boiling around his scales and just not doing anything. So Rain's the only one's going to take full damage here. I'm going to need to roll 20 for once, because he's more than dice than I have in my hand right now.
I don't like that.
No, and then did the creature also dodge?
They are immune to fire.
Oh, okay.
So
Well, of course they are. That would make sense.
Yeah, he didn't need to do that. Or he didn't need to dodge. So that one is taken out of the fight. So Rain is going to take 19. Everyone who passed is going to take 8. This is fire damage, which doesn't matter because the one who's resistant has evasion anyway. So if you passed, got 17 or higher, you take 8 damage. Everyone else takes 19. And that is the end of Alorian's turn. Sin, it is your turn.
Not sure I want a piece of this fight, so Sin's just gonna...
Yeah, if you want to run into the cave, I think Alorian can take it on by himself.
Shallow water to a door over here.
Oh, yeah, you could dive underwater.
The water is about 3 feet deep, so that might negate some of it. There is also another door over here that is not open yet, and then of course this room has been opened.
Alright, Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna step in. I'm gonna make a run for inside this door that they opened
Okay.
in the hopes that it's clean and get out of the way of the flames.
Do you speak? Hold on one second.
Out of the
Never mind.
frying pan into the fire.
Ignore me. But
I
do you
speak
have-
Common, Abyssal, Terran, and Azlanti.
Do you have knowledge Arcana?
I certainly do.
Give me an Arcana roll. You're in this, like, again, floating between these, like, 4 crackling pillars of, like, crystal energy around this dais. Ooh, that is enough. In the midst of combat, you realize that with the power that's crackling from those glyphs on the floor, you could reactivate this crystalline matrix to play back a message. That is going to be a standard action. You did only take a move action, so you could do that if you would like.
Yeah, why not? Let's do it. I flipped a coin to see whether I would do it or not. Just so you guys know, because it's like in my head I'm like, in the middle of combat, but at the same time, he's very confident that you guys will handle it, and this is certainly up his alley with, you know, old cool architecture and shit like that.
Sure, yeah, you might be about to die. You want to learn about it.
Yeah.
A figure appears. The same figure that you saw on the dais above ground where you fought those monkey goblins. And in Azlanti, he begins a prepared playback message. So let me read what's happening. These crystal pillars flare to life, and the arcane sigils on the dais crackle with activity. A moment later, a spectral image of a robed figure in an ornate helmet that obscures his face flickers into view. The time we have been preparing for is now upon us. Our enemies move to bring about our end, but we will not allow them this victory. Hold fast, remain brave, and have faith that the final solution is at hand. Soon we will rid the world of this veiled menace. Glory to Azlant! The spectral figure raises a clenched fist and then disappears like a blown-out candle flame. I'm gonna add this to the same speaker of the dais notes.
The one that Mr. Cogsworth gave us last time.
Well, he kind of led us to it. Yeah, it was like on a platform that we found out in the middle of the.
Oh, I thought
Interesting.
Cogsworth played that back.
No, we just followed him to the thing.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, Cogsworth doesn't have the memory to last like a couple of hours, but he held one for like 1,000 years.
R2D2 did it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a fucking excellent counter. You got me on that one. Okay, I added that passage in. So, with that cryptic message, Rain, it is your turn.
Okay.
And you still got a
Rain
bunch of
would
health.
like to hold her action until her team gets clear. And then she'll use her rancer and blow it up.
Good call.
Okay, holding your action, that's going to bring us to Crenshaw.
So she'll tell them to go get in the room.
Dakin, do you want me to come and throw like an emergency heal on you so that you have
No.
more of a chance of surviving?
I'll be
Okay.
fine.
Okay, then yeah, I book it in here.
Okay, you hide, like, fucking back pressed against the wall. You run in, and there's, like, all this insane, like, floating crystal technology and, like, a projected, like, magical hologram as you're just, like, back
They're
pressed
talking.
against the walls. Like, what the fuck is happening? That's
About to
gonna
be
bring
drowned
us-
by an explosion, I think.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So Rainy's
it
up,
is
she's
until
delayed.
it's dead, and it has not taken a hit yet.
I think Rainy was going after me, right?
No,
I haven't moved
Yeah,
yet.
she's waiting till Dakin
you
moves.
wait
So
for everybody to go.
I'm gonna roll to see who's it going after here. It's gonna go to Rainy.
Okay.
It's gonna 5-foot step and do 2 claw attacks.
All right.
What is your just regular AC?
17.
Okay, first one's a miss, second one is a hit.
All right.
you're going to take 10 damage.
Okay.
And that is its turn. Dakin, it's your turn.
I'm going to just Superman dive into the water back here.
Give me an acrobatics check to see how clean it is.
The dive or the
Paraplegic.
water?
The water is.
Oh, and I meant like how good the dive is. Now, the water is like mountain stream water that's flowing in here. It's got some rubble, but it's not bad. You fully it's only like 4 feet deep, and you shouldn't be diving in the shallow end of the pool. That's bad form, but you nail it and jump straight in.
I really wanted a paraplegic bard with us so he can no longer dance.
Oh, he's just gonna get some fucking rave hands going is what he's gonna do if he's paralyzed. Alright, it is Lorian's turn. Do you want him to get in on this? Or are you like whistling for him to like get the fuck?
Oh yeah, I tell him as long as it's clear, go for it.
Alright, Lorian's gonna he can only, it's 2 squares away, so he's gonna only get 1 attack, but I assume he's gonna fucking charge.
Yeah, he'd just charge at it, and then.
Okay.
Thought he was leaving. Okay.
Go for
Yeah.
the hit.
He's immune to fire, so you could have
Okay.
gone.
Is he fully immune,
Okay.
or is he resistant?
He's not immune. He just has fire resist 5.
Okay.
So
Okay.
Oh.
But he also
It's
has
doing
a
like
decent-
1d6 fire, so that's pretty
he
good.
also has evasion, so he might not just be hurt by it at all.
Yeah, the,
So
Okay, go
the
for it.
evasion is the big thing, for sure. Alright, give a attack roll for the bite.
I'm just gonna look up at my prior one because I don't have a macro for all of those buffs for a single bite.
That's fine. You can just roll that same attack with all of them when it's buffed up.
Okay,
Just only
yeah.
do the top thing. 17 is not going to hit, however.
That was a charge. That's a 19.
Oh, yeah, that didn't have the charge bonus. Then that does hit. So you run in, sink your teeth into this creature, dealing 34 damage. It tears away a large section of its like rib bones that are poking out. But the blast shadow is still there, eyes still glowing red, steam rising out of its face.
So everybody's clear, correct?
Everybody is clear, so if this can be Rain's
Swing away.
action now, as your delay
Alright.
action goes off.
Okay, here she goes. She's gonna, of course, rage. And she's gonna hit it with this.
Nice.
And then she gets a second shot, right?
Yep.
Yep, ma'am.
It's at -5. Oh, that's a rancer, not a longsword.
Oh, snap. I hit the wrong thing.
Alright, it's the longsword lashes forward. 24 is going to hit. That's going to be
Let me
11.
do the long sword again.
19 is also going to hit for a 12. That is 23 total. These strikes lash out at it. It is looking extremely messed up as one of its arms is fully cleaved from its body, like smoke pouring out of it instead of blood. But it is still standing.
Can I ask a quick question? Do the barbarians have some kind of like luck points, or am I getting that mixed with something else?
They don't.
Okay, all right.
So Rain went right after Lorian, so I'm going to change her number here really quick. Sin. Are you still just like doing stuff in that room?
Keep up the good work, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, let them stay in there so she
Yeah.
doesn't have to worry.
He's pressing back up against the wall.
Yep.
Alright. You can give me a knowledge arcana or a knowledge nobility check as you look at this guy. Or specifically look at what he's wearing.
The guy in the speaker on the dais.
Yes.
Okay.
Put Arcana on that.
17. His helmet seems very familiar, as if it was like a magical item that you know about, but you can't quite place it. That's about all. Is there anything else you want to do in here, or just waiting for them to come in?
Just wait.
Okay. In that case, Crenshaw, I assume you're doing the same.
Yeah, I'll cower against the wall and look at him, and I'll go, "We're brave, right? We're brave." Can you shut that
We
door?
got this.
Can you shut that door? Alright. It is going to be the Blast Shadow's turn. Probably its last turn. It's going to double attack Rain. Both are going to hit. Get us some diggity dice. 15 damage total for Rain.
All right.
And that is all it can do. Dak, and I assume you're just kind of swimming down that tunnel right there.
Yeah, I was looking up the thumbs up from the Terminator.
Solid.
That's pretty much what's going on.
Alright. Cool. In that case, it is going to bring us back around to Lorien. This time you can
He'll
full
5
round
foot
attack.
step to get flanking
Okay.
and full round attack it. So that'll all be at +2. Actually,
Just
+4.
fully-
Yeah, no, +2. Yeah.
Fully tear this thing apart. Again, there is that just like crack, boom, as it explodes, filling the area with fire. You two behind the wall are unaffected. I'm gonna say it's already halved, but give me a reflex save as well, Dak, and see if it'll give you evasion if you can make it again. Okay, you do not, but it is still halved by being underwater. And I'm going to...
Oh, I know, I was just measuring it. I am 1 square.
I didn't
Lorien
even
made
think of that at the time.
Rain, make a reflex save as well. So Lorien is going to fail. So he's going to take full, but he's going to reduce this by 5. So Rain, you're going to take 16. Dak and you take 8. And Lorien is going to take 11. 16.
Actually, I read it,
half.
and they don't get fire resist as Celestial. They get acid, cold, and electricity. So, no,
Okay.
it takes
so-
16.
Okay, cool. Alright, that one is dead. So we're going to give some quick XP for them and unlocking the spindle hologram. It's going to be... This might be enough to do it for you guys. How far away are you?
1350. Hey, Sen.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, buddy.
That's the last charge.
You guys,
Celeste.
That's the
Turn.
last charge.
You guys are going to get 1,500 total.
Oh,
Alright.
there we go.
Alright. So...
And she's either going to have to rest or get healed because she's down to 17 now.
well,
Oh, we
we'll
definitely have to
do-
go.
Let's look at the last... If you guys want to investigate the last room, that is... You guys kind of did all the stuff in the top room already?
I'm terrified that somebody's gonna die if we don't leave because we don't have a
We
lot.
have- Each person has
I will
4
tell
clear
you
moderate wounds.
this final one...
Oh, that's true.
It does not have a creature, so...
Okay, all right.
This is just to wrap up our exploration of this area.
Alright.
As you guys open the door, which is was once locked, but rubble has since smashed that lock away. You guys, this must have been some sort of vault. The ceiling of this chamber collapsed long ago, filling much of what was once a colossal vault with stone, debris, and water. A musty odor wafts up from the stagnant pools on the floor, and mold encrusts the walls and ceiling. Most of what was contained in here lies in twisted heaps of corroded metal and smashed crystal. Give me a perception check as you look through the room.
Yeah,
we-
what do
can
you
we
got?
take
Detect
one?
secret door.
Can we take 20 on this one to really
Yeah,
around?
you can take 20.
Okay.
So,
That'll be a 33 then.
also remind me next time we are going to have to go more in depth once we do book 3 about what loot you can take from the Faceless Stalker guy, but we'll do that later. So, first of all, you find another ion stone. A mossy disc ion stone. Grants you a +5 competence bonus on 1 knowledge skill chosen by the stone's creator. In this case, Hold on, my document is loading. It is a +5 to knowledge engineer.
Oh, that's really cool.
I think I should be the one to take that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because I think I'm the only one with engineering.
Next is among the rubble. You find a strange piece of Azlanti technology. This is. Let me see if I have the picture. If not, I will send it to you guys later. Give me a spellcraft check. Let's look at this strange glove that I'm going to put on the map right now.
What? Where's Thanos?
Right?
You said it, I couldn't get the button done quick.
This is an ion gauntlet.
Ooh.
Much like Wayfinders, what the Pathfinder Society uses, an ion gauntlet grants enhanced or altogether new abilities depending on the type of stone inserted into its central matrix. In its base form, it also grants its wearer the ability to cast magic or cast detect magic once per day as a spell-like ability. And while doing so, the glove will emit illumination as per the light cantrip at the same time.
That is awesome.
So I'm going to give you some examples. Basically, depending on what kind of shape, whether it's like cracked or what, doesn't really matter. What kind of shape of stone will give you a certain advantage.
Can we get Can we get my spindle and her sphere back from the wall and try them out?
Yes, you can. So I'm gonna put a list in the chat of Roll20. I forgot that it breaks it up.
That's fine. Oh, dude, the spindle would give bonus language Aboleth.
Yeah, the spindle will let you speak Aboleth. The sphere will do sense motive. The disc that you guys just got gives you +1 bonus on linguistics. Basically, a lot of different skill points.
This is like all of these are really cool, man.
Alright, so that is the
I think
ion
we could
gauntlet.
use that.
Finally, in this room with your perception check, you guys find sheets of engraved metal containing detailed mechanical schematics for an orrery designed to chart the course of the planets in Galarian's solar system. These are the plans for the orrery that you guys had heard about being on top of the mountain. It's like a giant model that rotates the planets in real time. Give me a knowledge arcana check as you look through the engineering plans of this magical orrery.
16.
16, that's not enough, but 26 is. You think that not only is this a master schematic of Azlanti engineering, but that it is also infused with various forms of arcana, of magic. And that when properly read, it can act the same as like a commune spell or an augury spell, and work as various divinatory properties to use the bodies of the heavens to predict the future.
Crazy.
Interesting.
And with that knowledge of what might lie await on top of the mountain, that is where we are going to call it for tonight.
Perfect.
Jeez, I'm so fucking tired.
Alright, so that was the quickest one that you could have chosen.
Yeah.
Alright.
Crenshaw,
so-
you want the gauntlet?
I absolutely do, but I totally understand if anybody else wants it too. It's really cool.
It's one of those, I think it'll work for just about anyone, so it's not like... it's a bad
So
thing, but...
For now,
I do
going
have
to
a spindle
turn
and
off our stream
Aboleth
really
would be
quick,
cool.
But if
Okay.
anyone's still watching, thanks for watching, and thanks to you guys for letting me record something to show other prospective players. I appreciate it.
All good. Thanks for...
Sure. Thank you.